Wei Jiang can easily defeat Prince Jing, but dealing with Mei Changsu is a different matter. Unless... Prince Jing will not heed Mei Changsu's advice. If that's the case, we should focus on finding a way to sever the trust of Prince Jing to Mei Changsu.
There is nothing to argue. Even if you refuse to listen, you must listen to me.
Dr. Yan, I'll do whatever you say. But in return, please give me some hours to stay awake and work. So I can...
So you can go do what? You're not allowed to work. Starting now, you sleep, drink medicine, and sleep again. You cannot see anyone.
Oh, but Dr. Yan...
Chief, your health is important. It's only for a few days. Sir Shi-san will take care of things outside. And in here, there's Li Gang and me. Prince Jing hasn't returned to the capital, and the Emperor will guard the royal tomb tomorrow. The palace would be quiet. You can take this time to rest.
Hear that? You have nothing to worry. All right.
You have to rest!
You heard him.
Fine, I'll go rest.
Good. Get some sleep.
Can you move?
I'm fine. Let's go.
You must be Lieutenant Wei. An honor to meet you. Finally.
Sushuan of Yawang Valley. What crime have I committed? Why have the royal troops arrest me?
Do not be stubborn, Lieutenant Wei. Yawang Valley is wealthy and powerful. The Yun family of Xunyang has a strong lineage. Unless we're absolutely certain, the Xuanqing Bureau will not dare offend you.
Xuanqing Bureau, the self-proclaimed keepers of peace. Is there anyone you would not dare offend?
The Xuanqing Bureau may be rigorous, but we do not act without strong evidence. Lieutenant Wei, you were a great officer in the past, not just a nameless soldier. Confirming your identity was not a difficult task.
What do you want?
I know you're a smart man. You know what we want. We want you to come with us right now. Just you. As long as you willfully submit to us, I shall let your men from Yaowang Valley go unharmed. If not, this will be your last moments alive. You will go down, along with all the people you're with. We will spare no one.
Young master, don't listen to what he says. We can defeat them.
Excellent choice, Lieutenant Wei. I am a man of my word. Free them! Let the men from Yaowang Valley leave first.
Go leave.
If we just leave you, how can we live?
Right! We can't abandon you!
That's right!
There's no purpose dying here. She, you understand. Escape. Inform Old Master. Hurry!
Young master, you must stay strong. We will rescue you.
Go now!
You heard the order. Let's leave.
Tuh. What a touching sight. I see their loyalty to you is the same as your loyalty to your former commander. How consistent, don't you think? Men, kindly escort Lieutenant Wei.
Yes, sir.
Be mindful of him while we travel. Lieutenant Wei would rather die on the road to protect others. As for who, we do not know. Make sure he reaches the capital alive.
Commander, Chief cannot see you.
Save your breath. Li Gang already told me. I will accompany His Majesty to the Royal Tomb for Grand Empress Dowager's anniversary, including our travel. It'll take us 5 days. If I can't check on him, I will worry.
Fine. Here. Commander Mo.
Tell me the truth. What really happened to him? How could his illness make his health deteriorate in such a short period of time?
Don't worry, Commander. The symptoms may look bad, but he'll be fine. Perhaps Chief will be in good condition when you return from the Royal Tomb.
I leave him in your care. Remember, if anything happens, however small or big it is, you must send someone to inform me.
Yes.
We will.
You need not to be on my side for formalities, my son. Head back so you can rest. You must feel cold. You traveled to the Royal Tomb so early in the morning.
I want to spend more time with you. It's not for formalities.
You may leave. I need time alone with my son.
As you wish.
Is there a problem?
There is. And I need your assistance. It's not hard. However, you may suffer injustice after.
What is it? Do tell me.
I want you to go to Shilu Palace and inspect Concert Jing's medicine cabinet.
Inspect Jilwo Palace. What are you looking for?
Nothing in particular. I do not intend to find anything. I want to take the chance, while Father is away. Search the Jilwo Palace for some herbs. Certainly an Imperial physician will find one poisonous herb. We will use that. You will accuse her for intending to harm His Majesty, then have her confined for questioning.
If it were that easy to remove Concert Jing,
Don't you think?
I would have done it earlier. Concert Jing has always been cautious in everything she does. She uses items provided by the Imperial household, even if they did find some herbs that she smuggled in. Since she is favored by His Majesty, he will unlikely believe any of our accusations. And besides, Concert Jing and her son have no background in the palace. They rely on His Majesty. Let's say that she intends to harm the Emperor. Even I would not believe it.
Calm down. I just want to cause her some trouble. Not to necessarily dispose of her.
If you won't dispose of her, why bother with this? She is a consort. I cannot have her killed while His Majesty is away. All she has to do is to wait for him to return. Not only will she be released, I shall also face a heavy punishment. What do we gain from this?
That's what I said earlier. It's not hard. However, you may suffer from injustice.
What are you planning? Is it worth my actions?
You know me too well, Mother. I am indeed planning something. This favor has something to do with it. Once everything is done, I shall explain it all to you. You are clever, Mother. You will understand.
Is it that important?
It must be done.
All right. Concert Jing's passive-aggressive personality has been getting on my nerves for quite a while. I will agree to this, just to let off some anger. I am the Empress of this palace. What can His Majesty do to me?
I appreciate it, Mother.
It is natural to feel dissatisfied. Jingshuan is gone, but Jingyan steals the attention. We never get our turn. It's because I'm useless. If only His Majesty favored me, you would have been Crown Prince already.
Please don't say that, Mother. If it weren't for your support, I would not have gone this far. Don't worry. I will do my best for your sake. Chi-Hong told me last time, Father never speaks of my birth mother. Was she a lowly woman, perhaps?
Since you were young, you kept asking me that. It's not that I'm keeping it from you, but I don't know the whole story. What I know is that concubine Shang was someone your father courted outside the palace. After she married him, she stayed with him at the temporary palace. And after that, when she passed away, your father brought you into the palace.
I somewhat recall that part of the story. It's been so long. The memories are blurry.
I'm afraid you must ask your father for the whole story.
I remember asking him when I was younger. But he refuses to say anything. Maybe Chi-Hong was right. My mother was of low rank. My father couldn't even mention her.
Master, here's a letter from Xiao. Did it go as planned?
I always trust the work. You and Xiao do.
Master, Xiao can be impatient sometimes, but she's meticulous and decisive when it needs to be. There are some areas that she's even better than Xiao. Master, did Xiao get a new case lately? She's been away from the capital and has not sent one letter.
Perhaps she's in a case. She can directly accept cases from His Majesty. She does not need report everything to me, so I do not bother asking her.
Xiao lost her husband many years ago. She may be not as open as before. Oh, but I know her loyalty to you will never change. If there are things you don't agree with her, I hope you can guide her. I ask you, please, Master, do not be upset with her.
I've taught the three of you since you were young. How can I be upset with you? I have things to attend to. I won't worry about her. Let her do as she pleases.
Thank you, Master.
Physician Yan, how is Chief? Is he getting better?
I'll watch over him tonight. He could be feeling worse. I'll know better in the morning.
I hope nothing serious happens before the new year. Once Chief gets through this, he should take time to recover.
What do you mean, take time? Huh? He should not be living like this from the start. He's ill.
Physician Zhang, be thorough with your search.
As you wish. I found it. Here it is, Your Majesty. This is coriander herb. When this is ingested, it causes blood clotting and liver failure. It can be very dangerous to the body.
What did you say? The medicine Consort Jing has been giving His Majesty is harmful all along? How dare she? Consort Jing, His Majesty has favored you greatly. Is this what you do? To repay his kindness to you? Slowly poison His Majesty to death? You have committed a heinous crime to the palace.
The coriander herb's efficacy has long been recorded in medical books. It is not only what Physician Zhang says. It is possible to cause blood clotting and liver failure, but aside from that, it also has healing properties. It is not poison.
You've already confessed. What else is there to say? As the head of the Inner Palace, I will not allow someone like you to serve His Majesty. Guards!
Yes.
Confine Consort Jing. She's subject to further questioning.
As you wish.
Madam! 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 Wait, Your Majesty. If you wish to take me away, then I shall not resist. However, we've been in this palace for over 20 years. Why must you do this kind of thing? Think of His Majesty's pride.
Confine all servants in the inner chambers of the palace. No one enters or leaves without my permission.
As you wish.
Greetings, Prince Yu.
Thank you for your help.
What are you planning to do next?
Mother. Consort Jing is a maid. You need to let her go.
Let her go? The situation in the palace is more complicated than court. If she gets out and finds a way to send a message to His Majesty, even if he hasn't returned, his letter would be enough to lock me up for my actions. If that happens, then there's nothing more that I could do to Consort Jing.
Don't worry, Mother. We are letting her out, so she can deliver a message.
Eunuch! Eunuch!
What is it?
Eunuch, I need to go. I have to use the toilet.
You can't.
I have to. I can't hold it.
I said you can't.
Eunuch, you have to let me go. I don't want to make a mess here. With many guards outside, how can I run away?
You
Just let her
can't.
go.
Fine, go.
Thank you.
Xiao Jin. It's me, Xiao Jin. Xiao Jin from Consort Waste Palace. Come here. Xiao Jin, how did you manage to escape? We heard the Empress can find everyone working in the Jilwa Palace. Consort Hui and Consort Jing are good friends. We were worried when we heard the news. What happened there?
The Empress discovered some herbs in her palace. Claimed it was harmful. She had Consort Jing locked up. I escaped to get some help, but now I don't know who to ask.
Do not panic. We could send a message to Prince Jing before making any move.
I never went outside since moving in the palace. So how can I inform Prince Jing about our situation?
I have a cousin working at Nanhua Gate. We can ask him for help. It's getting dark. We need to hurry before they close the gates. Come on, follow me.
Your Highness, it is done. That maid left the palace. I have made it a point that she reaches Prince Jing's manor.
That's good.
Greetings, Your Highness. I bring you good news.
Is it Wei Jing?
Wei Jing is captured. He is escorted by the Xuanjing Bureau to the capital.
There shouldn't be any problems, right?
Yes, Your Highness. Planning to rescue him would take them some time, no matter how fast they'd respond. Jiangsu Alliance and Yawang Valley cannot do anything. They cannot rescue Wei Zheng before he reaches the capital.
He's out of danger for now.
Branch Master Lee. Someone's using the Yawang Valley's knock.
At this hour?
Why does it have to happen now? Prince Jing is away. The Emperor at the tomb.
It does not matter. We need to let them know.
We don't know where Prince Jing is, but we can find the Emperor. If we travel as fast as we can reach him and Commander Mong in 8 hours. If we can find a way to meet him, he can inform the Emperor.
Yes, please. If the Emperor can send a written order with you, it can save Consort Jing.
All right then. I shall head out. I will see Commander Meng at the Royal Tomb for help.
I'll go with you.
You? You're too frail to accompany me.
I ride a horse. Besides, how can the Emperor believe you? I have to tell him personally. He will believe my words.
What she said makes sense. You two get ready and tell His Majesty. I shall see Master Su. He might think of a better idea. You tell the Emperor.
Let's go, hurry! She, what are you doing here?
Branch Master Lee, you must take me to Chief Mei. Lieutenant Wei Jing was captured.
What?
It was the Xuanxing Bureau. They ambushed us. Yawang Valley had no time to react.
And the convoy avoided all 14 states under us on their way back to the capital? Does that mean Xiao suspects the Changsu Alliance and the old Jingyan members are connected?
Not really. Capturing Lieutenant Wei is their plan against Prince Jing. It is obvious that our chief is working under Prince Jing. Xiao would see the Changsu Alliance as enemy. It is natural.
That's right. We've kept Changsu Alliance's real motive for so long. It won't be that easy to find out.
That is why we have to inform Chief immediately. It will take days before Master arrives here. Chief is gravely ill. What can we do for the time being?
When Chief formed the Qiu Battalion at 16, Wei Jing was his lieutenant. After they survived the battle at Meiling, their relationship grew. It was far greater than friendship. Even if Chief wakes up now, we can't tell him what happened to Lieutenant Wei.
But given the situation, there's only a few of us. How can we manage to rescue him? Tomorrow, have Tonglu invite Sir Shi-san over. We'll discuss it.
Branch Master Lee, General Lee wishes to see you.
At this hour? What could have happened?
Capture him.
Chief is very ill. He can't meet anyone now. As for Consort Jing's situation, letting the Emperor know is the best course of action. As long as he sends a message, the Empress will not harm her.
That's a relief then. Prince Jing is away from the palace. If Consort Jing was harmed, how can I explain what happened to him?
For now, Consort Jing's simply locked away. You can be at ease. Wait for the news from the royal tomb.
All right then. Thank you. Goodbye.
Are you all right? Were you hurt?
I'm fine.
Come on.
Who knew a soldier like you could be so gentle to women? I did not expect that from you.
Who are you?
You may not know me, but I recognize you. I work for Master Mei of the Changsu Alliance.
You're working for Master Su. Oh, you must have heard the news from General Li at Master Su's house. Is that why you came here?
Do not bother asking. My purpose here is to ask you to return.
To return?
Why should we go back?
Master Su's intention was not to send a message to the royal tomb. There is another solution for this.
What are you saying? My madam is locked in by the Empress. Only the Emperor can solve this problem.
If Master Su prohibits us to the royal tomb, does he have a plan to help Consort Jing?
Master Su said that Consort Jing's calm and patient. As long as she's not harmed, a little discomfort will be fine. Once the Emperor returns, if he sees Consort Jing's situation, he could severely punish the Empress for her actions and Prince Jing will benefit from it.
Really? Can you even call that a solution? How dare you use Consort Jing like a tool? If Prince Jing knows this, he'd never allow it!
If you put it that way, then all the more I should tell you not to inform Prince Jing. Don't worry, he's fine. I just don't want you to reach the royal tomb.
To think I lost my precious courtesans of Hongshu court to the likes of you. It makes me feel so disgusted. I know you're stubborn. You are not afraid to die. But you should know that in this world, there are worse things that are worse than death. Bring her in!
Donglu!
Jingyan! What are you planning? She has nothing to do with this!
Are you sure about that? You two are so in love with each other. How can she be so innocent?
What are you doing? Don't do that! Don't you touch her!
Donglu, please save me! Donglu! Don't let me die!
Now tell me, who do you work for? Looks like I was wrong about how much you mean to him, my dear.
Help! Help!
Please stop! I said stop!
True love conquers all. You should have spoken sooner. It would have saved her all the trouble. Tell me.
For the Miaoyan court.
What?
Sir Shi-san. What are they doing? What's going on? Why are they storming Miaoyan court? What's Valley soldiers?
Xuanxing Bureau has Wei Zhang. They are continuously avoiding areas that are controlled by the Changsu Alliance. We do not have a chance to stop them. We don't have enough time.
We must stop them before they arrive.
That is a hard task. The Xuanxing Bureau knows we only have one chance to strike before Wei Zhang is imprisoned. They will secure the capital gate and deny our chance of rescuing him.
They'll have their guard down upon reaching the capital.
Fine. We'll strike then. Gather all the men you can. We must act.
Yes. Hey,
Sir Shi-san, Brother Chen,
Miss Gong Yu, what's the matter?
Miaoyun Court is under investigation.
What?
It doesn't make sense. Our contact point has been moved here for quite a while. Miaoyan Court was a decoy. It shouldn't be suspicious. How did they find out? Who were investigating?
It's Prince Yu. I saw Hu Yao entered Loshi Street. He went straight to Miaoyun Court with his men. His goal was clear.
He went straight there? It means they have something planned. Could it be?
Zhenping, why did you ask Tong Lu to call for me instead? You risked your safety just by coming here yourself.
Tong Lu wasn't around. I thought you had him stay, since Chief is ill.
Tong Lu. How could Tong Lu do this?
Miaoyun Court was completely empty. They deserted it long time ago. You lied in order to deceive me!
You were to hurt Junyang. How could I deceive you? You control the Hongshu court, so you must have an idea about the rules. You've held me captive for so long. Sir Shi-san must have known by now, since they're not at Miaoyan court. It means they went to a place I am not aware of. You would do the same if you were him. Am I right?
Xiaoxuan? Xiaoxuan, you've gone missing for a day. Where have you been?
I was trying to escape to find someone to help our madam.
Did you find someone? Stop crying. Huh? His Majesty will return. 5 days is a short wait. I'm sure our madam will be fine. Hmm?
Your Highness, the people sent by Prince Jing have been taken care of. Your message was also sent.
Where are they?
The maid has been returned to the palace. She is with the others. The general was sedated. He's been dealt with.
Good. Let's see how they start falling apart.
His Majesty will return tomorrow. Are you done with Consort Jing? I can't keep her confined forever.
She has served her purpose. We have what we need. You may release her. When Father returns, Consort Jing will speak of this. You had to insist that you only acted based from the physician's findings. You were worried about His Majesty's health. In distress, you had Consort Jing confined for questioning. Besides, she was not harmed. You are of higher rank, and Father will not punish you harshly because of some trouble caused by a mere consort.
Then, what about the Imperial Physician?
The physician knew the consequences the moment he agreed to do this. He should be prepared. If Father does get angry, he will take it out on the physician, and I will generously reward him.
You said this plan is of great importance. How sure are you that it will succeed?
Don't worry, Mother. I am prepared to make this plan succeed.
will soon be arriving in the capital. I'm sure you'll be swept with emotions once you enter your old home grounds. You'll be seeing your old friends there. I'm sure they can't wait to see you. They should be waiting patiently by now at the city gate. It would be their only chance to see you again. Although, I'm sure you wish they won't recognize you. Well, that's too bad, since you made a mistake of plotting treason. If you hadn't done what you did, you wouldn't be stuck there like a filthy rat in a cage. Cha!
Is this how the kingdom's mother should act? What the head of the inner palace will do? I was just away for 5 days, and this is the way you look after the inner palace?
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I don't know what you think I've done for you to use that derisive tone on me when I don't deserve it.
Don't play innocent. As soon as I left, you had Consort locked up. Consort Jing has been here for 2 decades. She bore me a prince and raised him well. For that I made her a 3rd-rank royal consort. And you, for no reason, dragged her to Jingyan Palace for questioning. Have you no respect for me?
Please, Your Majesty, don't say that. I would never do anything to disrespect you. I do not really know what Consort Jing has been saying to you, Your Majesty. But if you would only hear my side, you will know that I had a reason for my actions. An Imperial physician...
Stop making up excuses! And stop blaming Consort Jing! She respects you so much that she said nothing to me in order to protect you. If I hadn't noticed her discomfort and pressed Consort Hui about it, I would not have even known that it was you who has done that to her. And what of Physician Zheng's assessment? A physician who has hidden motives would spout any lies. I had to consult other physicians to find out the truth. And they all told me that in order to poison me with coriander herb, she would need to boil a room of it, and I should be drinking it every day!
I'm just an ignorant woman. I cannot be as wise as Your Majesty. When I heard that someone wished to harm Your Majesty, I panicked right away, and in my desperation I lost my sense of reason. Still, Your Majesty, I have strictly observed the Inner Palace rules, so I only questioned Consort Jing and have done nothing else to her. What else could I have done then? Since I had so much faith in the physician's words, would Your Majesty not have me do something about it?
See that? After doing things behind my back, you have the nerve to defend yourself without a shred of remorse! See?
Your Majesty, Consort Jing is here to see you.
Let her come in, then.
His Majesty summons Consort Jing.
My respects to Your Majesty.
You may rise.
My respects to the Empress. I have heard that Your Majesty was questioning the Empress regarding a matter that involves me. Your Majesty must also wait to question me, so I came here right away. Please forgive my intrusion.
Consort Jing, do not worry. I will punish the Empress for making you suffer.
Your Majesty, I truly appreciate that. However, the Empress has authority over the inner court. It wasn't wrong of her to investigate Jilo Palace. If there has been some misunderstanding, we can always talk about it. After all, it was just a petty matter, and Her Majesty holds the highest rank among the ladies of the inner court. If Your Majesty punishes her for chastising a consort, it will be frowned upon by your imperial subjects, your people. Your Majesty, I fear it might affect your good image, your good name. I beg you to reconsider it.
Consort Jing, the way that you think only proves that you're very wise, You heard that? You're the head of the inner court, yet you don't even have half of her wisdom. Very well. Since she was not seriously harmed, then fine. You will not be punished. But know that I only do this for the sake of your image and title. For Prince Yu's sake, for the Yan family's honor, but not for you! And if you ever do that again, I will not be so forgiving.
Thank you for your kindness, Your Majesty.
Just a second. Go on.
What do you have here?
Just some root crops, sir. Would you like to see?
Let's see them.
Very well, sir.
What are these, anyway?
They're sweet potatoes, sir.
You can go.
All right, everyone, move aside! Make way! Make way for them! Greetings, Officer Changsu.
Brother Chu, I can sense an ambush ahead.
Come, let's go! Chop! 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 Once we reach Xuanqing Bureau, you won't be getting another chance. You might as well take the risk while you still can. Come on out! No! Stop!
Get the lieutenant! Good boy! Get them! Lieutenant, wait! I can't cut it off!
Leave here. Just go.
No!
Just go!
Brothers! Retreat! Retreat! Retreat!
You're no fun! Get the prisoner to the bureau. The rest follow me!
What's the matter? Did you have fun where you played?
I didn't! It was boring!
Why was
Enough.
it?
Just let the boy sulk. Now get some sleep.
Get back here! Be a man and face me! Do you even know who I am? I'm going to find you no matter where you hide!
Master
you
Yan.
hear me?
What happened?
Hey, Officer Xiao, you've arrived!
Yes, I just got back. What happened here?
Oh, some masked guy came running in here, then jumped up the roof of my carriage. Just look at the damage he caused there. My father just bought this. If he sees that damage, he's going to blame me for it.
Which way did he go?
That way.
Come on! Let's go!
Officer Xiao, have him pay for my carriage, will you?
How long must we ride from here to Qingli?
For half a day's travel, Master.
Then we shall not rest tonight. We will travel all night until we get there.
Go!
Brother Chu.
Well, didn't you come across the masked man?
No. He should be heading in your direction.
Officer shot Chu! Greetings, officer. The Capitol Patrol Guards just informed us that you and your officers were bringing in a suspect when you were attacked at the West Gate. I'm here to inquire about it.
And you are?
Prince Jing's army lieutenant, Li Zanying.
Ah. Well, I am impressed with Prince Jing's officers. We have just arrested a criminal who has been wanted for years. And when we arrived, some of his minions attempted to take him with them, but we fought them off. And the criminal is now in our dungeon. How's that?
An escape attempt. Who's the criminal?
A surviving officer of the Qian army. Qiyu Battalion Lieutenant Wei Zhang.
Hang on. Wait. There. What happened, Jinping?
The escape attempt failed. There was too many of them. We could not save Lieutenant Wei.
They must be now keeping the lieutenant at the Xuanqing Bureau's dungeon. It's going to be more difficult to get him out of there.
Yeah, their dungeon is heavily guarded. Even more than the Imperial prison. If we try to, it will just be worse. Then Tonglu betrayed us. All because of him. All our information channels have been severed. Even without Lieutenant Wei's capture, we're in a tight spot right now.
Even now, I still can't believe that Tonglu would betray us. He's one of the chief's most trusted men. Just wait right here. I'll treat your injury.
I keep having dreams of her lately. But they're different than your dreams. There are no plum blossoms. There are no smiles. She just hangs there, swaying back and forth. And her face...
Oh, Your Majesty's meridians are obstructed. If it hurts when I press here, it means your mind is not at peace.
You can tell from that?
Your Majesty should think of your health, instead of someone who's no longer here. Consort Chen has risen to the heavens. I believe that. I do not think that she would still remain here in the mortal world. Your Majesty only dreams of her, because he could not let go of her.
What if she's still lingering here?
Why would she want to linger here? If Consort Chen does not have a shrine or a tomb here, no one burns incense or draws paper for her, why would she want to remain here?
You are right. That must be the reason. Because she has no shrine. No one prays for her. That's why her spirit is full of resentment. That must be the reason why I keep dreaming of her.
Your Majesty.
Jing, do me a favor. Do not tell anyone about this.
The criminal is now tightly guarded in the dungeon. I will check on him from morning till night by the hour. Rest easy, Master.
Forget that. Just retain the usual guards there. Check on him when you have the time. You need not do it every day.
Master, his minions are highly skilled fighters. One is a martial arts expert, who has skills that I could not match. If we let our guard down, they might try to take him again.
That's precisely why it's pointless to keep a tight guard on him, since he has grown used to having someone save him. If he's too heavily guarded for someone to come for him, then what's the point of keeping him here? I might as well just kill him.
But he's...
Wei Jing has long been convicted for treason. If we didn't have any use for him, he'd already be executed.
So you're using him as a lure?
With bait on the hook, the fish is sure to bite. Now that we've cast the line, it's all a matter of waiting.
It's already late. Why are you still awake?
Banro, I have already done what you wanted. I've completed my task. Tonglu served his purpose. You have no further use of him. Please just let him go.
How could he be of no use?
Haven't you questioned him enough already? He told you everything. All he goes to is Sir Shishan, and a shop at the West Market. In short, even if he works for the Jiangsu Alliance, he's nothing more than a messenger. So whatever information he may have will be limited. And if you question him further, if he knows Mei Changsu, you'll just get incomplete plans for Prince Jing.
Since you put it that way, then he's no longer of any use to me there. Although he can be of use to me, in other respects.
What other respects?
As long as I have Tonglu in my clutches, he won't be straying too far away from me. Would you, sister?
Banro.
Master Su, despite your age, you still went to the capital to save Lieutenant Wei. Thank you for your efforts.
You don't need to thank me for that. Jing has long been my ward, before he enlisted. And he has been my foster son for many years, so how can he be any different from my own sons? But then you, young man, have tried to rescue him, and it had cost the lives of your comrades. I can't even imagine your pain.
It's our duty to save a fellow comrade in arms. I'm just worried that the Xuanjing Bureau might blame Yawang Valley for it.
My name may mean plain, but my ways are anything but that. As Western Yu is full of lofty mountains and shrouded in fog, I am not a man without influence. If I advance, I can defend my innocence in court. If I retreat, I can hide in the rainforest. If the Xuanxing Bureau wants to seal off Yawang Valley, I'm afraid they will have to think twice about it. At the most, they can only try to cut off my supply routes and to try to take siege of our home.
But if they do seal off the valley, it will not do well for us.
Do not worry about that. Don't underestimate Yawang Valley. We're not in the Langya list of the wealthiest for no reason. All they can do is manipulate and scheme behind our backs. If they want to seal us off, they will have to invest in a great number of troops. Can they even afford that?
General Chief, are you all
General,
right?
where
Yes,
have you been
yes,
these
I'm
past
fine.
few days?
I wish I could tell you that.
General!
It's about time you returned. I just had you send a message. The Emperor has long returned. Well, you just arrived here. You had me so worried I sent a dozen men to look for you. So, where'd you run off to anyway?
You think I didn't want to come back here? It was all because of Master Su's man.
Master Su's man?
Yes. He stopped me while I was on my way there and said I don't need to give the message to the Emperor anymore. He said they've come up with a better plan. And then he bashed my
Are
head.
you all right?
I'm fine.
Well, you better get some rest. Consort Jing's problem has been solved. There's a more serious matter to deal with.
A more serious matter?
They've captured Lieutenant Wei Zhang. Get my horse ready.
Yes, sir!
Who's Wei Zhang?
Huh? No! Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Go to sleep!
Oh, enough. How can I sleep if you keep yelling like that? Come on, help me up. Where is everyone?
They're talking to someone. Outside the room.
A visitor?
The very old man.
The what?
The very old man!
The very old man. What do they call him then?
Su!
Old Master Su? The father of Brother Suchan?
That's him.
Is he with him? Quick. Call Li Gang and Xingping here.
They said that you should sleep.
Call them.
He's calling for you.
Who does he want?
The two of you.
Whoa! Master Su! Master Su!
Greetings, Lieutenant Li.
I have a message. I urgently need to see Master Su.
The chief has been very ill, so he's been forbidden to receive any guests.
He still has not recovered?
Yes. He's being sedated to get more sleep.
Right. Well, as soon as he's able to talk, have someone inform me.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Your Highness! Your Highness! No matter how fast you travel, we won't make it back today. Jiseng Town is just ahead. It's the last post house here. It's our only chance to get some rest. What do you say, Your Highness?
Since that's the case, and everyone's tired, let's go and spend the night there. We can head back to the capital tomorrow.
Yes, Your Highness.
I know that what you did was for my welfare. Since I was required to rest in the past few days, there was no way you could tell me. Thank you for your efforts. What else must I know about?
The suspicion I had about Tonglu turned out to be true. But please do not worry, Chief. Sir Shisan was able to escape, and he's now hiding somewhere safe.
Then that's good. The Qian army had so many formidable officers. They must have searched for every proof of their deaths, and they would know that Wei Sheng could have survived, as well as the other officers we have. We have to warn the others. Get in touch with our men, based in Langzhou right away. Tell all our former soldiers to keep their heads down.
Yes, Chief.
As for you two,
Chief!
We are both orphans. We grew up in the Qian army. We were just sergeants back then. And it's been over a decade. Our voices and faces have changed. No one will recognize us. Chief, I beg you, Chief. Please do not ask us to leave your side.
very well. If I dismissed you two, I would not know who can take your places. But you must be very careful.
Yes, Chief.
Is Mr. Su here?
He's waiting at the receiving chamber.
Hand me some clothes. I must see him.
Your Highness, Prince Jing should return soon.
That's right. He'll be here by tomorrow at the latest.
You went through so much trouble, Your Highness. Once Prince Jing arrives here, you should give him all the details about it.
Well, I was only being questioned by the Empress, Xiao. Why do I have to tell him about that?
What she did was wrong. It serves her right that His Majesty chastised her for it. I heard he even had the Imperial Physician executed for lying.
What?
I'm sorry. I just heard that from someone else.
Your Highness must be going to the palace, dressed so handsomely.
Perhaps I will. Perhaps I won't. That all depends on my brother's travel plans.
Is Prince Jing arriving today?
He should arrive today. He'll be passing through the North Gate for sure. And I intend to go there to welcome him.
Are you sure that his advisor will not be able to prevent him from saving Wei Zheng?
Xiao Zhang's assessment is right. Prince Jing's character will never change. We both know how he'll react once he finds out about him. We've already staged the events that will surely spark anger. And with his flaring temper, Mei Changsu will not be able to restrain him. And if he tries to, will only make him angrier.
Your Highness seems so determined to win.
After what they did to me, I'm going to hit them back twice as hard.
As long as we set our minds into it, anything can be achieved. That is true, Master Su.
Chief, word came from the city gate. Prince Jing has returned.
Has Li Jianying gone there?
He's been there a while, waiting at the north gate.
I hope he gives Prince Jing a message, so we can be more prepared when he gets to the palace. Before he says something that may upset the Emperor.
Your Highness! Your Highness! I have an urgent report to give.
What is it?
The Xuanjing Bureau.
Jingyan, you're finally back. You must have had a long trip.
Elder brother.
Well, look at you. Your face is tanned, and you've lost weight. When Consort Jing sees you, she would be really heartbroken.
Brother, what are you doing here?
You gave the greatest contributions to disaster relief. Every court official's praising what you've done. So His Majesty asked me to fetch you. How can I say no to that? I've been waiting here for a while. Well, are you ready to report to His Majesty? Let's go. I'll escort you.
Your Highness.
Hey, we can't keep the Emperor waiting. We should leave.
Just give me your report when I get back.
Huh!
What? Li Jianying wasn't able to warn the prince?
Yes, Chief. He was just about to relay the message to Prince Jing, but Prince Yu came in and kept cutting him off, and Lieutenant Lie couldn't warn him right in front of Prince Yu, so he had no choice but to keep quiet.
If that's the case, Prince Jing has gone there completely unprepared.
My respect to you, Your Majesty.
You may rise.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
By your decree, I oversaw the disaster relief at Yu Estate and 4 other states. Here is the summary for Your Majesty's reference. A detailed report will be sent with the state revenue report tomorrow.
You've done very well with this task. I know that you have worked very hard over the past month, so rest a few days. There's no need to rush with the report, all right?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Well, it's good that Jingyan's back with us. But why do you look so sad, Your Majesty? Are you disturbed about some other matter? Perhaps I can share that burden with you.
The new year is approaching. What disturbing matter would there be, hmm?
That's right. The new year is just around the corner. What disturbing matters could there be? Catching a long-wanted traitor before the new year should be considered a very fortunate thing for us. A wanted traitor? Was there a treason case lately? What does I know about that? You know about it, Your Highness. It is not a recent case. It is a 13-year-old case. 13-year-old case? What case could that be? It is the 13-year-old case everyone knows about. It is none other than the Qian case. The Qian rebels were charged with treason long ago, but just as they were all being executed at Mei Ling Mountain, the area was struck by a fierce snowstorm. Although we found the remains of most of the commanding officers, there were some remains that were not discovered. Perhaps they were either buried in the snow or they have managed to escape. Still, the Xuanjing Bureau has not let its guard down all these years. Because of His Majesty's divine blessing to us, we have worked hard, and after 13 years since the battle, we have finally captured one of the convicted felons. Who is it then? A lieutenant of Xiao Battalion, Wei Cheng. Well then, that is good news indeed. I must congratulate you, Your Majesty. Capturing a traitor who has been on the run for a decade just shows how powerful our dynasty is. This Wei Cheng should be punished severely to serve as an example to the others out there. Prince Yu is certainly quick-minded. That's exactly the action we should take, Your Majesty. No matter how hard we try to teach these traitors a lesson, they never learn. Only by setting an example out of one of them will they finally give up their evil schemes. Wei Cheng has been running all these years, which only proves that he has no sense of remorse. Your Majesty, I propose that we publicly cut him in half for all to see.
Your Majesty, if I may speak, it's almost New Year, and we're still in mourning. This is not the time for such a cruel punishment.
But you're wrong, Commander Meng. Even in times of mourning, treason is an unforgivable crime. We must treat traitors harshly and our patriots compassionately. If we do this, we prosper. And if we don't, we will be doomed. Well, Prince Jing, don't you agree with that?
Director Xia, why must you ask for Prince Jing's opinion? Only His Majesty can decide how to deal with that matter. Prince Jing will respect what His Majesty will decide.
Jingyan,
I wish to say something.
well, let's hear it then.
I believe that regardless of what they've been accused of, they were a painful loss to our family and to the court. It was a tragic loss. How can we discuss execution with so much relish, with no regards whatsoever? I admire Director Xia. He handles matters with an iron hand. But these are the times under Your Majesty's reign that we are living in peace, not in chaos. Your Majesty, how does executing someone so coldly to set an example to others even help to gain unity in our kingdom? Have we not learned from every past mistakes? Since Director Xiao wants to know how I feel about that, then now he knows it.
It's normal to have different opinions in front of His Majesty. If Your Highness does not agree with me, you are free to reject it. There is no need for such brazen words. If I have said something that displeased Your Highness, then I did not mean to rouse your anger. Do forgive me for that. Right. Jingyan, you were... Well, you weren't really wrong. You're just too quick-tempered. Director Xia, please don't take offense. You know how Jingyan's temper is like. He did not mean anything else by it. Yes, I'm quite sure Prince Jing really meant nothing else by it. But then... What was that you said? Regardless of what they've been accused of? I'm afraid I do not understand that. His Majesty himself has confirmed that the crime was committed. They are not just accused, but are guilty of treason. There was absolutely no discrepancy here. Do you still find that questionable?
I will admit that I did not fully know what exactly transpired then. All I knew then was when I left the capital as an envoy of the East Sea. Prince Qi was still a nobleman revered by the people. General Lin was still a man of high merits. And the Qian army was the greatest protector of the North. And when I returned, I was just told by everyone that they were rebels, traitors, criminals, and that they had all been killed off. Except for a few graves and tablets. I did not get to see any one of their remains, so until now I couldn't convince myself that they're gone.
I understand now. So in your eyes you believe that with the nobility of a prince, the merits of a great general and a formidable army, they can take over the kingdom.
Director Xia, you think too much. That is not what Prince Jing meant at all.
There was no concrete evidence of that. All I saw then was a single report about it. That you have prepared yourself.
That can't be. All he saw was a report by Director Xiao? Oh, Jingyan. Did you not see the Imperial Decree His Majesty also made at that time? That can't be.
Jingyan? Are you questioning the way I dealt with the Qian case?
I would never dare question your judgment. I just believe that Prince Qi was—
Silence! There is no Prince Qi! Only the peasant Xiao Jingyu! And there is no General Lin! Only the traitor Lin Xie! Have you not still learned how to speak before your emperor?
Your Majesty, it's almost a new year. Please control your anger for now, to maintain peace in your kingdom.
Jingyan, learn to keep quiet. How can you disrespect His Majesty in front of me and the Director? It's not appropriate.
Your Majesty, it is almost time for your lunch. Consort Jing advised you not to be mad while eating. Remember, you promised her not to get too angry again.
Very well. Jingyan, go and pay your respects to your mother.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
You are all dismissed.
I shall take my leave.
I take my leave, Your Majesty.
Jingyan! Jingyan! See, Director? Look at him. Even the former Crown Prince would never dare ignore me like that. Prince Jing has always been impulsive.
My respects to you, Mother.
You may rise, son. You look so worn out by the task that was assigned to you. Thank goodness that you are strong and healthy, so I need not worry. Come, let us go inside so you can rest a bit. I made you some duck broth. It will warm you up. Come, sit down. Here.
Your Highness, please savor it. Her Highness spent much time making it.
I have been gone for so long. I should spend more time with you. But then, I have an urgent matter to attend to, so I have to go. Please forgive me, Mother.
What's the urgent matter? Are you sure you'll be all right?
Don't worry, Mother. I'll just take care of some things. I'll just tell you all about it later.
Your Highness, Consort Jing has suffered so much while you were still away, and now you're leaving her again?
What do you mean?
Will you be quiet?
Is there something you're keeping from me? Tell me, Xiao. What happened here?
Your Highness, Her Highness almost died while you were away.
What happened?
Your Highness, Her Highness nearly died in your absence.
What happened?
Oh, don't listen to Xiao Xin's nonsense. She's being silly. Nothing happened to me. The only alarming thing that happened was the Empress gave me a hard time, but it was nothing serious.
If that's really true, why isn't she talking? Xiaoxin, tell me everything. Start from the beginning.
As you wish. After General Qi was knocked unconscious, the person Changsu sent over didn't give me a hard time. All he did was ask me to go with him.
Did he say how Changsu planned to help free my mother in the capital?
He did, and that's why I was nervous. He told me that Changsu had told him that worrying about Her Highness isn't necessary.
Is that what he really said?
He said if we sent a message to the tombs, His Majesty would send someone to save her. By the time His Majesty returns, the issue would have passed already. So it's best to allow the Empress to do what she wants. So when His Majesty returns, he'll see how Madame has suffered and will feel bad for her. In any case, the Empress looked bad. The Empress doesn't have the power to kill Her Highness. She's only capable of torturing her. Therefore, her life wasn't in danger.
They wouldn't save her because she was only being tortured? My mother could have been badly hurt. If the Empress could have gone too far, yet that doesn't matter to him?
Please, Jingyan. This maid is merely saying what she heard from the others. It's not like that. And I do believe that Changsu did not mean it that way at all.
Oh, Mother, please. Didn't you hear her? Do you think she can just make that up? Weighing his advantages. It's not as if he hasn't done this before. Last time with Princess Ni Wang. Now he's doing the same to you. He doesn't care for anybody or the feelings of others. And I once thought he was different from other advisors.
Jingyan, please calm down. I believe you overanalyzed what happened with the princess. As for this incident, it's not necessarily the way you think it is. Even if what Xiaoxin said was true, Changsu's predictions were still very accurate. I wasn't in danger. When the Emperor returned, he reprimanded the Empress. All was dealt with. So what problem do you see here?
Your Highness, it wasn't that simple. When the Empress ordered the guards to have you dragged down the stairs—
Be quiet! Jingyan? Jingyan!
Your Highness, you've heard the news?
I have.
Wei Jing is locked up by the Xuanjing Bureau and will be executed. Your Highness, what should we do?
Have you consulted Changsu about Wei Jing?
I did, sir.
What did he say?
I didn't see him myself. I was told he was gravely ill. They were all acting very oddly. It was as if they weren't listening to me at all.
What's so odd about it? Perhaps they didn't care. That's why they weren't listening. They wouldn't even save Mother. You can take advantage of it. As for Wei Jing, he'd care less. It's just an old case, unrelated to the current situation, so ignoring was the best answer. That must be what he thought.
Your Highness, we must do something.
For the past year, I thought I understood how he would think, that we were alike. But when something like this happens, I realized that this was all a mistake.
We should consult Changsu again and have him devise a plan. Despite it all, Changsu is a man with ideas. Xiao said the attackers of the prison caravan were Wei Jing's men, but he didn't reveal any real identities. Xuanjing Bureau didn't publicly discuss what happened to the public, perhaps due to lack of concern.
The capital patrols must be alerted. Don't let the Bureau capture more of them.
As you wish. Your Highness, we should still meet with him.
Your Highness, General Lee.
Is there something you wish to discuss?
After coming back from the palace, doesn't Your Highness have anything to talk about?
Yes, there is. You may already know, Lieutenant Wei Jing of Qiyu was captured by Xiao.
Yes, I know. He's imprisoned in Xuanqing Bureau's dungeon.
That is right. We're relieved to know he's still alive. We thought he had died. Only now he's behind bars. We have to hurry up and save him. His Highness often praises your brilliant ideas, so we're hoping that you could give us some advice.
Just a moment, General. I sympathize with how you feel. But please think this through. No matter what plan I come up with, there's no way for Prince Jing not to be dragged into this. Through all these years, Your Highness has suffered so much, all because of the Qian case. If you stand out for Wei Jing, it will upset the Emperor, lose his favor as well as this opportunity.
That's no longer your concern. Today at the palace, I've already upset His Majesty because of this. If I want to step back now, I'm afraid it's too late.
It would take a miracle for you to return unharmed. As long as Wei Jing is in captive, Prince Yu has the upper hand. No matter how we intend to rescue Wei Jing, you will fall into their trap. You can't possibly not see that.
Of course I'm aware of that. That Qian case is the single thorn between me and His Majesty. Xiao is only using Wei Jing to provoke me and show His Majesty that I hold grudges against him. And that once I gain power and status, I turn into someone that's a threat to His Majesty. And all because of that old case. His Majesty was the only one responsible for it.
Your Highness cared for the Qian army. Everyone knew this. That's why His Majesty didn't think further. Yet he's not the most open-minded man. If Your Highness continues with this, then he will definitely feel his power is being challenged. If that happens, Prince Chi's setbacks will happen to you, Your Highness.
Sir Su, what do you think we should do instead?
I know you want to save him. He was your friend. But practically, saving him would put you at risk. Your Highness, in order to succeed, you must learn to give up.
Sir Su means we mustn't save him?
All right. You've already said all you had to say. Very well. I understand your advice for me. Thank you.
Your Highness. Your Highness. Your Highness.
You actually had me believe that you were different from the other advisors. But now I see who you are. With a blink of an eye, how ruthless and immoral you truly are. If I did as you said, forgetting all my ethics and morals only to seek the throne, then what would be the point of claiming it? If I became like you, a heartless person people feared, then aren't you worried? One day I'll forget our friendship, only to use you for my own personal gains? Since we're in this state, and you don't wish to help, I have nothing to say. We don't think alike after all. I, Xiao Jingyan, will no longer need the assistance of Maid Changsu.
What do you mean by that?
Aren't you supposed to know what people think? So how can you not know what my words mean? Chanying, let's go!
Your Highness! Your Highness!
Chief!
Leave me! Stop him from leaving!
Chief, I'm sorry. The door's been locked.
Tell me the truth. While I was sick for the past few days, did anything big happen?
Nothing, Chief. Just the issue with Konglu and General Wei. Oh, and Consort Jing. She was mistreated by the Empress. She was confined in the Jingyan Palace. But how can you be blamed for that?
No matter what has happened, at this point, we can't allow Prince Jing to act rashly. Please help me out.
Yes.
Your Highness, are you sure you want to cut off this path? Despite everything, I still believe Changsu sincerely supports you. That's why you shouldn't take offense and overanalyze.
If only I didn't see him as a friend, confided in him, and thought we shared thoughts, I wouldn't be so disappointed now.
But in our current state, without Changsu's help, how can we save Wei Jing?
Didn't you hear what she just said? Did he care at all about saving Wei Jing?
What he said may sound a bit cold, but it still sounds rational.
I've
said too much. But Your Highness, Changsu comes from a different place. He doesn't understand our loyalty like with Wei Jing. Your Highness, I really think we should talk to him about it.
A man with honor insists on what is right. There's nothing to discuss. No matter what he says, we will gain or lose. I refuse to simply stand by and watch everything.
Please, Chief. Whatever it is you need to do, we'll do it for you. Dr. Yan said you're not supposed to go out.
Chief, listen. Let's ask Commander Meng to talk to Prince Jing. With your current state, it's not... Chief, please. You just got better. It's not the right time to talk to Prince Jing.
Jinping, if I do as you say and stay in bed to rest, and I will just allow Prince Jing to walk into Shaizheng's trap, then what's the point if I recovered from this illness?
Your Highness, I really don't know what I did wrong. I beg you to please forgive me.
It's all right. You may go now.
Your Highness.
You may go.
Yes, my lady.
Xiaoxin?
Yes, my lady.
You said you pretended to go use the washroom. And that's when you found a way to escape.
Yes, my lady.
This excuse could only have gotten you out of the Jilwo Palace. There were so many gates outside. How did you manage to escape?
It was Consort Hu's servant, Xiaojin, who guided me. He was a cousin who was a guard by the Nanhua Gate.
I see. You should have told me about those little details earlier. Now take some silver, and please reward it to Xiaojin and his cousin for me.
Yes, Your Highness.
Your Highness, a message from Wu Ying Hall. The Emperor will soon arrive.
Please prepare to greet him.
What on earth is Prince Jing doing? Our chief has been standing and waiting outside for nearly an hour. Don't you have a brazier?
We rarely have those here in the manor.
What did you say?
Jinping.
Sir Su, His Highness is busy at the moment and has no time. It's best to just go home.
Please let His Highness know that if he doesn't meet me today, I will not leave the spot.
Master Su, do you really wish to stop him from saving Wei Zhang?
Have him talk to me, and I will explain to him more clearly.
Do you feel much better, Your Majesty?
Much better.
You may all leave now.
Yes, my lady.
Come. Sit by me.
All right.
Consort Jing.
What is it, Your Majesty?
Back then, the Qian case. What do you think of it?
Your Majesty, why do you ask about this?
Just answer the question. How do you really see it? And I want to hear the truth.
Since Your Majesty is asking, I can't not respond. The matter is, no matter what my response will be, I know that I will still upset Your Majesty. Please accept my apologies first, and I hope you'll forgive me.
What do you mean by this?
I come from the House of Lin, and was good friends with the late Consort Chen. If I spoke ill of her, Your Majesty might get hurt if he had thought that she had no real friend and thought no one remembered her. If I consider my friendship with her while at the same time speaking for the Qian people, then Your Majesty might start to think that I do not understand Your Majesty's sacrifices in keeping the Empire at peace. So I ask Your Majesty to please forgive me.
It's all right. You truly have such a kind heart. I shouldn't have asked you. Now please rise,
Yes.
You've been here for more than 20 years. I should know that by now. What I'm saying is, you and Consort Chen, are very different from the Empress and noble consort Yu. I should never drag you in matters outside.
I understand. Back then, His Majesty was very willing to show mercy for Consort Shen. Of course you already knew that, although she had lived in the palace for years. She still had the blood of a general. Very audacious. But being in that situation, how could she be willing to choose to live all by herself? From how I knew her personality, instead of speaking, she took her own life to atone for her crimes. I suppose you could say, since she felt like she was unable to face you, she saw no point in living anymore.
So many years have already passed. And the only person here who dares to talk of Consort Chen is no one else but you.
If it weren't for your Majesty's magnanimity, I wouldn't speak so carelessly.
I believe it was yesterday when I saw Yanche. All throughout the year, the man rarely shows himself to me. I have almost forgotten about him. The moment I saw him, I realized that so many memories from our youth cannot simply be forgotten.
I thought how strange it was why your Majesty spoke with such grief today. And now I know it's because you saw Marquis Xian.
It's not just because of him. I just started to recall so many memories. It was earlier today when Xiaojun came to the palace and told me that he had actually captured a criminal from the old Qian case.
Master Su! What's going on? What's the matter? Huh? Are you all right?
I'm fine.
The message Li Gang sent startled me. I thought things were fine. Why did you fight? Where is he? He wouldn't just leave you waiting here, would he?
Why not? He still hasn't shown up and it's been an hour. He seems to think the chief deserves this.
But that's unlikely. Where is he? I'll go get him. How could he? Greetings, Your Highness.
Master Su, you don't need to do this. Everything said has already been said.
As long as Your Highness doesn't understand what I meant, this talk isn't over.
But I do understand what you want me to do. In the eyes of a strategist, saving Wei Jing leaves me with no advantages. But in my own eyes, there's no doubt that I must do this. And if we can't see eye to eye, then I think there's nothing else to say.
So Your Highness thinks Wei Jing must be saved no matter what?
I do.
But when you do save him, there are guaranteed consequences to it. Perhaps once you've put yourself on the line, you'll still fail to save Wei Jing.
I won't know until I do.
Wei Cheng was only a lieutenant from the Qiyu battalion. Is it really worth it?
Once I die, and see Qian General Lin Shu, if he asks me why I didn't save his lieutenant, do you think I'd tell him it wasn't worth it?
Since you've already made up your mind, I'll help arrange it for you. However, no matter what, you cannot show yourself. And also, the Jing Manor must not be involved. I'm the only one who must do this. I will find a way to rescue Wei Jing.
No. That won't do.
Why is that?
It's been over 10 years. Yet they could still catch a criminal. I was incredibly surprised.
That is true. Even I was surprised too.
I'm curious, who did they catch? Do I know this person?
You do know him. It was Lin Shu.
You mean they caught Xiao?
No, it was Lin Shu's lieutenant. You've heard of Wei Jing?
Yes. Your Majesty has been very distracted lately. Now even I have become muddled like you as well. How silly of me to think Xiao is still alive. This news indeed caught me by surprise.
And are you trying to say that it was all my fault then, huh? You really are quite muddled. I haven't finished speaking, and you startled yourself already. That year at Meiling, it was Shajiang who led the army himself. If someone were most likely to have survived during that time, it wouldn't have been Lin Shu.
Director Xiao will surely act on your orders just as you desire. However, Your Majesty, Jingyan is quite stubborn. When you discuss this with him, he'll most likely contradict you. I ask you not to be too harsh with him.
That is the reason why I came to speak with you today. You must find a way to talk to Jingyan and tell him to not act ridiculously. If he's still the way he was, quite stubborn and bewildered, and disrespectful, so I cannot be blamed if I end up acting harshly to the boy. You understand?
Yes.
Tell me if you still recall the agreement I made with you after Princess Niwang's incident.
Why? What about it?
This is the second time you've made this mistake. I do not intend to see that you do it again with Wei Jing. Your recent actions have already crossed my limits. Thus you've lost my trust.
You think I'm insincere? You don't believe that I would actually save Wei Jing?
Am I incorrect?
Your Highness, please reconsider. Changsu is not what you think he is.
Around the time I was away for a while, I know that Changsu knows what he did wrong. Perhaps I am not as skilled as you are, and perhaps we may lose our advantages because of this. But I know that rescuing Wei Jing is something I must do. With your divine talent, you can find another lord. We can all pretend you chose the wrong one.
Your Highness! Your Highness! Your Highness! Your Highness! Xiao Jingyan, hold it right there!
Master Su, nothing you can say can hold me back.
Yet if I don't stop you today, what will you do? Charge into the palace? Force His Majesty to let Wei Jing go? Or bring your guards with you and take him out of that dungeon?
It's much better than being selfish and doing nothing. The men of my manor are all blood-hardened warriors. They're not like that!
Xiao Jingyan! You have honor and loyalty, but why aren't you using your brain? Was the fire from Mei Ling years ago not hot enough for you? Did Prince Xi's matter not lose enough blood? How many more lives do you want to risk just for this? What? I don't care if you trust me, that doesn't matter. But you won't be able to save him. If we don't follow my strategies, you won't be able to succeed. When everything is ruined, how will you face your older brother? And how will you ever face Lin Shu? Your Highness, I understand how you feel. 13 years ago, when they needed you the most, you were not by their side. All the frustration, all the torment has never stopped bothering you all these years. Now that I know how you feel, how can I be insincere? I promise I will do my best to save Wei Jing. But I hope Your Highness considers the bigger picture and not be reckless. We cannot let anyone get leverage on you. You can do that, right? Your Highness?
Your Highness.
Your Highness.
What do you have in mind, then? I'm listening.
Everyone stay calm. Prince Yu and Xiajiang are clearly after you, Prince Jing. Wei Jing is in no real danger here.
What the commander is saying is true. Because they have these intentions that give us time and a chance to save them.
In the city gate ambush, many from the Jiangsu alliance were injured, right? Zhenping. Li Gang said you were injured too. Are you all right?
Thank you, Commander. It's just minor bruises. It's nothing.
Good to hear.
When Shachu was attacked by the gate, that was you?
The operation was much too rushed. The outcome didn't end too well.
I wasn't aware Jiangsu Alliance had tried to save him. But when it happened, why didn't you ask Jian Ying to help?
How could he? Would he bring your guards? Or patrol guards? That's what Xiajiang expects you to do.
You heard this news right after your return, with Xiajiang provoking you before the Emperor. No wonder you were startled. Sir Su, please don't mind it.
That's right, Sir Su. You said you plan to continue to save Wei Jing, but how do you intend to do it?
With force.
With force? I've been to Xuanqing Dungeon. It's heavily guarded. If we strike there, it'll be more dangerous than the city gate.
I know it's not an ideal plan, but there really is no other way. Because if you beg His Majesty for mercy, Xiajiang successfully made your father distant with you. Furthermore, There's a price. With matters like this, there's no surefire strategy. Since we've decided to do this, we must act quickly. For the longer we wait, the worse things will get. But the question is, how to do it without causing damage.
If that's the case, I can't let the Changsu Alliance to do this, while I stand idly by and watch.
My lord is right. Frankly, Wei Zhang and I are old friends. I couldn't just watch everything, while you risk your lives. I would like to offer my help.
How will you help? The Bureau has fierce warriors. You can't be sure to leave unharmed. And once you get caught, Xiao will be able to use you as proof, so he can accuse Prince Jing being involved in this.
What difference does it make? In this capital, is there anyone, aside from me, who would risk his life to save Wei Zhang? Even if my men won't get caught, if Xiao tells my father I ordered it, he will believe him in some way. So when that does happen, there's no way I won't be involved at all.
You're right about that. No matter how carefully we plan this, once it involves saving Wei Zhang, the Emperor is guaranteed to suspect you for certain.
Then what else can we do?
Since Xiao already started this, means you're already involved. You need to be prepared. I'm afraid that for a while after this, you will have to endure being spurned and criticized.
I'm already accustomed to that. Success lies in fate, but we have to plan it. Until that final moment, I refuse to give up.
The year will soon end. Wei Jing is in Xiao's hands. He has the upper hand. He's not likely to be reckless. But keep in mind, no matter how he provokes you, you must stay calm. Just wait for a few days. Someone will come back for you.
Wait for someone? Who?
Xiao.
Brother, you're here to watch him again?
Brother Chun.
Didn't Master tell you not to worry too much?
Brother Chun, you should know. The warrior I fought at the West Gate that day had the strangest fighting style. He's not just someone guards can withstand.
No matter how skillful, he's just one man. Are you worried someone will come and dare to break in here? Only to free Wei Zhang? Master is more prepared than anything. Without Wei Zhang, how will we lure Prince Jing? Don't worry. Master won't dare to be reckless.
Brother, that's exactly what I don't understand. Why is Master against Prince Jing? Even though he befriended the Qian traders, from what I know about it, he wasn't involved in the case, nor was he even any sort of accomplice.
Master must have his reasons for doing such things. Just follow your orders. Don't bother thinking such things.
I am not overthinking. It's not that I don't trust Master, but since I came back, things just seem off. I don't even know where Xiao is. Do you have any idea when she'll be coming back?
Xiao?
Getting into Xuanxing Bureau's dungeon is close to impossible. But once Xiao comes back, we may have hope.
But she's a disciple of Xiao. How sure are you that she'll agree to help us?
She won't be helping me, nor is she helping you. But her deceased husband's friend. Back then, Xiao used terrible methods to kill Nifeng, breaching his position as her master. Knowing Xiao's personality, she'll never allow her master to manipulate her any further. As long as we have her on our side, we'll be halfway to victory. Knowing Xiao's true nature, she would never fully trust her master again from then on. If we're able to gain her full support, we will be halfway to victory.
Are you sure Xiao will be back after the New Year?
On the 5th day of every year, she would give an offering to General Nia's grave at a nearby hill. She has never stopped, and I've sent someone to keep an eye on her. She should be back here in 2 or 3 days.
You mean, when she arrives, you intend to go and persuade her yourself?
Yes. There is nobody else who can persuade her.
If you'll ask me, I think you should not go.
Why do you say that?
As Xiao already knows, you are acting as my advisor. If you try to convince an officer like her to our side by helping a fellow officer of her husband, you will not be believable enough. Besides, after all the years she spent at Xuanjing Bureau, she will always suspect the worst in everyone. So if you decide to talk to her, I'm afraid she will assume it's for political reasons. She will not believe that you just want to save Wei Jing.
You're right, Your Highness. To her, I'm nothing more than your advisor, who has caused nothing but trouble to everyone, and knows nothing about the bond of army men.
I only meant to state a fact, not to offend.
Then are you going to persuade her yourself?
I am. When that tragedy happened 13 years ago, Xiao lost her husband, and I lost my brother and my best friend. We understand each other's pain and grief. If I talk to her, she can easily open up to me. She won't be able to do that with an outsider. We share a common bond you will never understand. And I'm sure Xiao will never doubt my sincerity to save Wei Jing.
You're right, Your Highness. And I'm truly grateful for this effort you're making.
Why must you be? You've been helping me as my advisor. Why must you thank me?
Before I forget, where's Fei Liu? Why haven't I seen him yet? The report says a martial arts expert was among the attackers. That must be Fei Liu then, right?
He must be at the backyard, playing with Tingsheng.
Oh.
Speaking of Tingsheng, thank you for teaching him. He has made great progress. He takes you as his teacher now, and would often ask if he can live with you.
I just taught him a little whenever I had the time for it. How can I even claim to be his teacher?
Ominous. Very ominous.
As I've said, Your Majesty, the Imperial Astronomer has tested the star aspect on Lydian's stage just last night. The scarlet light has already encroached into Z-Wei, which would indicate a warning and disapproval of your chosen heir.
I have tried to spare him, but it is inevitable. I have no choice but to settle this before the new year.
The heavens have warned of the Crown Prince's lack of virtues. You are hereby demoted as Prince Shan, and you must leave the capital today to reside in Shanzhou. Thus ordered.
I thank His Majesty for His grace.
Following the heaven's providence, His Majesty promotes Prince Jing Xiao Jingyan for helping the citizens of 5 states, and for the loyalty and diligence he displayed. 2 more pearls will be added to his crown, making him a 7-pearl crown prince. Thus ordered.
I thank His Majesty for his grace.
the matter, Your Highness?
I should not have let Prince Jing escape Wuying Hall that day. Father was clearly upset with him at that time, but he did not take it to heart. How could he even take that matter for granted? Not only did he award Prince Jing for his efforts, he made him a 7-pearl crown prince like me. Now he wants me to take charge of all the preparations for the year-end ceremony, which is tedious. That was Prince Shan Sask. Why not assign it to Prince Jing? It's so frustrating.
Your Highness should not feel upset about Prince Jing's promotion.
Why, should I be happy about it?
Your Highness, if Wei Sheng had not been here, His Majesty's award would have been for recognition, a true grace he rarely bestows. Yet even after His Majesty was very displeased with Prince Jing, he still bestowed him the award. Although I do not think it was meant as an appreciation.
Then are you suggesting that my father only gave Jingyan that award to serve as a warning to him? And to remind him of his grace, so that he does not lose his temper before him again? I believe that you're right. You see, His Majesty's never been generous to give such awards, so he must really want Prince Jing not to act rashly, to give him those 2 pearls.
Knowing Prince Jing's temper, will those 2 pearls be able to calm him down?
The higher he gets, the harder he'll fall. With such an award, if he still insists on acting capriciously in front of the Emperor, he will suffer greatly from his wrath.
Your Highness, we just learned that Xiao Jin, that man who helped Xiao Qin escape back then, has suddenly died from an illness.
He died?
Yes. Consort Hui had him sent to the Imperial Household Department yesterday. I heard that he has been cremated outside the palace walls.
How has Xiaoxin been doing lately?
Do not worry, Your Highness. Xiaoxin is just suffering a cold. I have been taking very good care of her.
All right, you're free to leave.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Try slowing down. You might choke from it.
Camellia cake.
That's not camellia cake, it's Taishi cake. Is it good?
Chief, Shandong is back in the capital. There's no turning back now. Are you still having second thoughts about this?
If I fail in this endeavor, Jingyan will lose his chance to gain the throne. I've pushed him this far to reach his goal. Yet these are the times when I cannot convince him to make the right choices, when I just have to keep my faith in him.
I'm sure Prince Jing will do the right thing. But tell me, Chief, just what exactly are the right choices?
Since when have you learned to ask me questions? Why must you seek answers from me like everyone else? If I was a mere advisor, I would answer any question without difficulty. But with the secrets I must keep to myself, it has been difficult to provide all the answers. He does not understand how I feel.
The bond of the Qian army is not easy to fathom.
But Shajang knows it well. So well he could use sharp words with deadly precision. A man may be brave to face a battle which he's not familiar with, but he would also be very naive. Since I'm merely an advisor to Prince Jing, I should have told him. that the enemy's foul words can never harm him if he ignores them. But I know I can't convince him to do that. Even I cannot convince myself.
Enough!
For what?
Don't think too much.
That's a smart advice, Velio. You're right, I'm thinking too much. Let's just leave things to fate and enjoy life. We'll just follow our hearts and do the right thing, and we'll be just fine. Am I right?
That's right.
Don't eat too much of that. It's New Year's Eve, and we're having dumplings.
Dumplings?
Mm-hmm.
Auntie!
All right. How many are left?
Your Majesty, there are 7 dishes left.
Who else did I miss?
The Duke of Qi, the Duke of Zhen, the Duke of Liu, and Duchess Qinghe, Your Majesty.
Shenjui had a tough year. I want you to give him the special one. The dish full of happiness.
Very well.
Liu Chang has worked hard at the Secretariat office, and Liu Ji became the new Minister of Rights. They live in the same house, but they should get more. Give them each a dish of full golden jade.
As you wish.
As for the rest of the distribution, I'll have Jingyan take care of it.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Master is strangely diligent. It's the New Year's Eve, and he has gone back to work after receiving the awarded dish. He really puts us to shame. Sister also seems strange. She conversed with us when the Master was there, but the moment he left, she has gone off to sleep. Looks like we're the only ones left here to celebrate.
Fortunately, you have me. Come on, let's go and play chess together.
All right. We have been busy all week to have any time to play chess. Now, we'll see if you're better than I am.
Shall we?
I'm sorry. I could not bring you any wine.
Thank you, Mrs. Nye.
yourselves with these dishes. Come on,
Let's go and eat.
Let's eat.
Come on.
Wow, can I have some of this? Hey, leave some for us.
Hey, Xiao. Here, try it. It's tasty.
I'll just check the coal in the stove. Her Highness might want some hot tea or some soup when she arrives.
Hey, that's
Hey,
mine.
let me handle that. You have to get well first. Her Highness is very
Wow,
worried
this
about
tastes
you and wants to
good.
spare you from work. Why must you bother yourself with that? You should be lying down and resting.
I just get more dizzy when I'm lying down. Just let me check the coal and I'll go back to sleep. I hope I'll be all better by tomorrow so I can properly greet Her Highness a Happy New Year.
That's why you should just go lie down and get some rest. Don't worry. We can handle that.
Are you sure about that? Sister. You're really very skilled. This area is heavily guarded, yet you're able to sneak in here. I pretended to be the maid of Consort Yu while she's still attending the year-end banquet. I will have to leave very soon.
I've been all alone here, and I haven't seen you all in years. And now you're here, but we can't even talk that long.
Director Xiao is asking if you've already done what he instructed. I already did. It was an easy task. Come, I'll tell you all about it. When Prince Jing arrived from his trip, I told him what Consort Jing went through in tears, just like what Director Xiao instructed. Prince Jing was so angry then, especially when he learned that this advisor did not do anything to help her. If Master Su had been there at that time, I'm sure he would have struck him down. Well done. Just keep it up like the director instructed you, and keep an eye on Consort Jing's every move. It's my first assignment for the Hua tribe, but don't worry, I'm doing well here. Is something the matter? Aren't you happy about what I've done? Xiaoxin, you're the youngest in our tribe, and we brought you here as a child. Our master had never assigned you, and you never had to murder anyone. You still have a way out of this. Our master has long been dead. You don't have to follow everything they say. If you have to, then don't put so much effort in it. How could you say such a thing? Our master always taught all of us to fight our enemies, to redeem our tribe, even if it would cost our lives. And even if our master is already dead, she told us that we must always do Sister Qin and Director Xiao's bidding. Why would I not do my best then? You've been here for too long. You don't even know what goes on out there. You are too innocent, Xiaoxin. Which is why I cannot tell you a thing. Just be careful of yourself.
Chief, everything's ready.
This evening, not many people will feel at ease. Let's move then.
Yes, Chief.
But how? Are there more missing?
Yes, Father. The Phoenix Pearl was not just stolen, At Baoguang Hall of the Ministry of Rights. Treasures in 2 other ministries were stolen as well. The way they were stolen is the same as the old case we had in Wuzhou, which means we've been invaded by thieves. The capital patrols have failed their duties. This is my fault. Don't worry, Your Majesty. I will not give up searching until I catch those thieves and get their treasures back.
You may rise.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Since thieves have now invaded the capital, it is not entirely your patrol's fault, with several thefts committed. This cannot be tolerated. Since you are thorough, I shall let you handle this yourself. It's a difficult start of the new year.
I will not let you down, Your Majesty.
Go on, then.
Come here. All right, go. Open it. Go.
See, Master. They're only after some thieves, but the Capital Patrol are making a thorough search.
Yes, sir.
They've even cordoned off the city. Aren't they exerting too much effort out of this?
He says to cordon off the city, but most of the patrols are parading in front of the Xuanqing Bureau. Although they've grown more effective since His Majesty has turned them over to Prince Jing, he definitely made a smart move.
But why does he have to do it in such a big way? Is he really going to make an attempt? Do you think he won't wait until the festivities are over?
I would not put it past him. And I can't wait until he makes a move. Xiao Jingyan will never escape from me.
Make a thorough search!
Close the door.
Check it carefully!
This year, Your Highness has received the second largest amount of gift next to the Empress. His Majesty really favors her.
Yes. Back at Jingyan Palace, the Empress looked so gloomy since she was generally ignored.
Your Highness, Prince Jing was here earlier. He was given an urgent task by His Majesty, so he could not wait, and just kowtowed 3 times outside the door in order to greet you a Happy New Year.
Oh, that boy. There was no need for him to do that. He can always greet me later on.
It is just his way of showing his love for you, Your Highness. Your Highness, what are you going to do next, so I can prepare it?
I wish to get some sleep. I feel very tired.
Very well. Your Highness, shall I help you to bed?
Listen, it's the New Year, Xiaoxin. Go have fun with the others. Go on. I can go to bed on my own.
Yes, Your Highness.
Sister, Jingyan is doing something that may be too risky again for him. Watch him from the heavens. Do not let him fall into danger.
Why is it so quiet? Is she really asleep?
Shanping told me that you have saved his life.
He's exaggerating. Even without my help, Chu will never catch him.
Master Su,
Your Excellency.
I don't think you came here today just to greet us a Happy New Year.
You're very straightforward. I'll be upfront. I am here to ask for your help in Yujin's.
What? I get to help as well?
You will get to help, since you will play an important part.
Really?
Master Su, come in, please.
Your Highness, you have only slept for an hour. Aren't you sleepy?
Well, yes. I still feel quite sleepy. But I'd rather not sleep during the day, since I won't be able to sleep at night.
From the Imperial Household Department, Your Highness. How do you find this?
I'm too old for that earring. Get me something more simple.
Your Highness still looks quite young. Others would not think that you already have a grown son.
That's a sweet thing to say. Hand over those earrings to me.
Yes, Your Highness.
In Zhenyang Palace, I noticed that Consort Wei wasn't looking very well. Prepare 2 bottles of those new sleep-enhancing pills, and also pack some cakes we can bring. I'm going to pay her a visit.
Yes, Your Highness.
What's the matter? I thought you were feeling better.
I was fine this morning. That's why I'm here, Your Highness. But I don't know what's wrong with me.
Diseases take some time to go away. It is quite natural for them to recur. Just stay here at the palace. Xiao Li and Xiao Jing can come with me. It's no different.
Yes, Your Highness.
Your Highness, are you sure we don't need a sedan?
It is not that far. It is better for us to walk. Greetings, Consort Wei.
Don't be so courteous. It's the first of the new year. I'm glad you could make it.
Greetings, Consort Jing.
If I had known Jingting would be here, I would not have bothered your moment together. It is important for you two to talk privately.
Please, sister, do not even say that. All we ever do is talk to each other. That's why we're very happy that you came by to visit. Come on, let's have tea inside.
Bring them. Sister, these are the sleep-enhancing tablets I just made. Take one with water, both with cedar leaves when you retire. They will help you sleep much better at night.
Sister, thank you for showing your concern. I suffer from heartburn. It has made me sleepless. I've already consulted many physicians, yet they've not been able to help me. When I told the Empress, she said I was being too spoiled. That's why I'm glad you came by, since I can always complain to you.
Well, all the Empress has ever been is severe to her.
Stop that. How could you say that to Consort Jing? It's embarrassing. Please forgive my son, sister. He just speaks out of concern.
Jingting is just being a good son. Although we cannot do much about the Empress, if she's in a pleasant mood when we see her, then we are fortunate. But when she's in a foul mood, we must not complain about it. We may feel very annoyed with her for a while, although that feeling will eventually pass, and what she did will not even matter, dear sister.
I have always admired your patience with her, sister. You've always humbly accepted what fate brings your way, which has brought good fortune to your son Jingyan. But I'm not like you. When Jingting's wife passed away, I've started worrying about his future. When His Majesty forgot to find a new wife for him, I worried about that too. And now I'm worried that he's about to marry that princess of Southern Chu. How do you consider his marriage to a foreign princess? Is that a fortunate thing or not?
You have to stop worrying, Mother. Haven't I told you already? The princess is very nice. That's what I have heard.
Now that the mourning period for the Grand Empress is over, your son's about to marry a princess. What else should you feel worried about?
About having grandchildren, of course. His Majesty has many male offsprings. The 9th prince we have is 12 years old. Yet it seems so difficult for him to gain grandsons. Jing Xuan has only one son. Jing Wen and Jingling have no offsprings at all. The 6th prince has 2 daughters, but no one else has even produced a son.
It's destined by the heavens, and your worries will not help. I also have a grown-up son, yet I do not force him to find a wife just to have grandchildren. Those matters should not be rushed.
Your son has been very devoted to you, and yet he's been away to fight wars. So how would he meet anyone? And now that His Majesty has decided to have him stay here to accomplish many tasks, then he'll have the chance to find someone. And someday, we'll both brag about our grandchildren.
I'm sure we would. I'll look forward to that. Oh yes. Before it slips my mind, there's something I have to say. I was thinking of thanking one of your servants for his assistance.
Oh, so you also came by here to thank him. Who among my servants was it?
One of your eunuchs. I believe his name is Xiao Jin.
Oh, him.
Xiaoxin? What's the matter? Are you still not feeling well?
Sorry, Xiaoying. I'm not well. I still feel a little dizzy.
Then you better just go back to bed. We'll take care of the concert when she returns, don't worry.
Father, what Brother Su asked you to do is a difficult task. So why did you readily agree to it?
One does not agree to help just by saying it. Since I gave my word to give them my support, I will have to see this through.
It will be a difficult task.
That is because you are aware that I have long given up anything that has to do with politics.
You told me that political struggles are too vicious. Even if you promise to help Prince Jing, you cannot do everything they would ask. So why are you now...
The situation is different this time. You see, Eugene, I do not trust Mei Changsu either. He's formidable and very mysterious. No matter how hard I try, I cannot seem to read his mind. I feel very anxious about helping him. But no matter what this may cost me, I still intend to help him.
Why, Father?
What he and Prince Jing have been attempting has moved my soul.
Moved your soul?
They know they are facing a dangerous trap, yet they will still go on with it. They know they will be facing huge losses, yet they insist on saving him. It has been so long since I have seen such brave men who would dare fight a losing battle. And if I don't help them out with this, I would be filled with so much shame when I meet my old friends again in the afterlife.
Father, do not worry. I always have pride in our family, and if you believe that this is the right thing to do, then I will also help them out. I may have very limited knowledge in politics and know very little about Prince Jing, but if you will help Brother Su with your support, then you must have your own reasons for doing it.
It's because of the history we share. Consort Chen and Concubine Jing were like sisters, and Prince Jing has always looked up to Prince Qi as a boy. Whatever behavior and attitude he has in court, he learned from Prince Qi, and I can tell that he's very reliable. Although he also tends to have quite a temper, which makes him a bit different from Prince Qi. He's more resolute but less unrestrained. As for Prince Qi, you may not remember him, since you were still very young. His voice and personality was exactly like his mother's. Whenever he entered the court, everyone would feel so blessed by his presence.
Father, what about me? Am I like my mother?
You have always behaved the same way as I, when I was still your age. I just hope that when you grow older, you never lose your cheer, the same way that I have.
I did not entirely forget them. I still vaguely remember the past. About Uncle Lin, Consort Chen, and Prince Qi. I always had the fondest memories of him still.
Really? Of Prince Qi? What are your memories about him?
I remember how Prince Qi has always been patient with us. Whenever we asked him anything, he would never tire of answering them all. And when he taught us how to ride a horse, he made sure that we were always safe. Unlike Brother Lin Shu then, Lin Shu was always impatient with us.
Lin Shu was brought up with discipline. It was normal that he would be easily irritated.
Lin Shu always found us bothersome and would ignore us, but Xingrui found him fascinating. He would always drag me along, so we could follow him. That's my clearest memory of him.
Lin Shu. When he was killed, he was only 19 years old then. Such a young age to lose one's life. He was such a great loss.
What are you here for? You have been warned by Prince Yu not to come here at Jingyan Palace, unless you have something important to say.
Well, I do have something important to say.
So tell me then.
Since it is important, I would rather say it directly to him myself.
Then come with me.
These 10 are very skillful in flying arts. They are also experts in using poison. They are my trusted men in battle. Chief Mei, they're all at your command. Thank you, Master. Everyone rest well. As for our plan, I shall go over the details tomorrow. Oh.
Yes, sir!
Please follow me.
For this mission, we have to do it using Yawang Valley's name. Thank you for your help. In this situation, I'm willing to come all the way here with the others in order to save him. There's no need to thank me. But this plan is dangerous if it fails. If we make a mistake, it is Yawang Valley who will suffer for some time. I've already decided. A mission carrying this much risk, we cannot afford to make mistakes. If ever someone slips up or gets caught, just tell them they're from Yawang Valley, all right? Don't involve others. Besides, Yawang Valley is not under their influence. As long as we can hide in the murky forest, we can survive. But them, they cannot.
Why are you here? How did you get in?
Burn this!
Failure, are you sure you want me to burn this? You don't want to know what the letter is about? My, aren't you adorable? Take Prince Ji to Gongyu's place. I have to think about it first. Watch this. I burned it, all right?
Where did you go, Your Highness?
I went to Xuanqing Bureau for Wei Zhang, but Xia Zhang would allow me to see him. He looked unhappy with my visit.
I think for the time being, Director Xiao doesn't want people to know that you two are working together, especially his 3 disciples. Not being involved in political affairs is Xuanqing Bureau's iron law. Though Xiaozhang is the director, he still cannot do as he pleases with his disciples. They all work independently, so if you have a message for him, you can pass it through my 4th sister.
Speaking of your 4th sister, what is her problem? Is she unhappy to work for me? Every time I give her an errand, she's always a problem. If not for her old friendship with Xia Zhang, I would not appoint her to be the messenger. I do not want to put up with her attitude.
Yes, I admit that my sister has a few shortcomings. But Xiaozhang is prone to suspicion. He doesn't trust anyone. I know 4th sister looks unreliable, but she's an old friend. She will never betray us, even if she leaves us someday. I hope Your Highness can be generous enough to forgive her.
Since you have been serving me for many years, I will give her a chance. But remember, I'm doing this for you.
Greetings, Consort.
Miss Chin is also here. We are sisters, no need to bother. I did not know Your Highness was discussing with Miss Chin when I entered the study. I thought no one was here. Please, Your Highness, forgive me.
You are my wife. You can visit this study as you please. I need not be mad.
I do not have important business. I will take my leave. Excuse me, Consort.
How are things in the palace?
According to the Empress, Consort Jing has been receiving gifts since the annual banquet. Up to now, she's receiving His Majesty's attention. Prince Jing even gave a salute on the first day of New Year. But he didn't enter the palace in the last 3 days. The reason is unknown.
What else could it be? He must be busy digging his own grave out there.
The Empress wants me to tell you one more thing.
What is it?
She received a secret report from the Jilwo Palace. Consort Jing set a secret memorial tablet for Consort Chen in her private room, and often prays to it.
A tablet from Consort Chen? Finally, a good evidence! Consort Jing must have a death wish. She is of great importance to Prince Jing in the palace. If she falls, Prince Jing will lose great power. Nothing can hinder me anymore. Did my mother tell you of her plans?
She knows this is an important piece of evidence, so she decided not to make any move yet. She wanted me to tell you so you can devise a plan to ascertain Consort Jing's ruin, find the right moment, and attack.
Good. Great. I need not worry of Mother's plans. Even if Consort Jing is spared, she will still be punished. That woman can be very silly at times, just like her son.
Young master.
Is Grand Prince Ji there?
Yes, he's quite bored today. This way.
Perfect.
Now I've discussed the plan several times for everyone to remember. In order to succeed, I'm going to go over the exact steps again. I'm hoping everyone understands. The mission starts at noon tomorrow. As Xuanxing Bureau changes guards, their defenses are low. You shall meet Shadong outside of the streets. She will lead you to the front gate. Wang Yuan?
Yes.
Take 15 men and remain as lookout and backup.
Yes, sir.
Chang Shuting,
Sir.
take 30 people and follow Shadong.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow, Xiaozhang, Shachun, and Shachu will not be at Xuanxing Bureau. It may go smoothly at the start, but your army will only rush to the outer court of the dungeon before the junior executives notice you. From there, you shall start the full assault. Remember, Shadong will not assist you in the fight. She will only observe. All you need to do is rush to the designated location, no matter what happens, and then quickly escape.
We prepared some poisonous powder and worms. Will they be used for this plan?
That's right. You're free to use the skills you learned from Yaowang Valley. Xuanxing Bureau is a small place, but filled with many soldiers. Poisonous powder and worms will be effective. You are experts in this field. If the soldier became relaxed, you'll have your chance to escape.
My little Eugene. You finally come to visit me, eh? You may all leave. Go on, we'll be fine. I have something interesting that you might like. What do you think, huh?
This is a fantastic music score!
Right?
Where did you get such fine work?
Oh, well, come sit down and I shall tell you. Go on. The truth is, since we are still in the mourning period, almost all of the music houses are closed. I invited some top musicians to live in my manor for the meantime. They composed that score. I was thinking, among everyone in the capital, only you can appreciate good music.
Your Grace, you're flattering me. You're the real one who appreciates the good things in everything you see.
All right, then. Let's drink. Of course, I know that. Your ears have been pampered by the wonderful music they play at Miaoyan Court. These compositions, no matter how good, will sound mediocre to your standards.
Are you not the same as me, Your Grace? Surely I'm not the only one captivated by Miss Gong Yu's skills.
Miaoyan Court, oh, Miaoyan Court. What a pity. Why did they have to conspire with bandits of all people?
Oh,
huh?
Do you think it's true?
Are you saying that Miaoyan Court is not involved?
Bandits? What kind of bandits are they? Do they have a name? Records in the Ministry of Justice? Who accused them of scheming with bandits? Is there proof? Their claims are completely absurd.
If they were really innocent, how come all the people at Miaoying Court mysteriously escaped before the raid took place?
It's very simple. They didn't scheme with bandits, but they really offended someone. That someone is more powerful. If they stay there, they will be killed.
Impossible. We are in the capital. Who would be so obvious to do such thing?
Your Grace, you should know who gave the orders. You went there to arrest them. You should know that information.
Oh, I do know something about that. It was the guards from the Grand Court of Review. The orders were given by Prince Yu's brother-in-law named Jingyan. Are you saying that it's possible that Jingyan had something despicable planned for Miss Gong? Huh?
You only understood it now? Jingyan is a lecherous man. Everyone knows that. Miss Gong did not want to offend him. So she decided to hide and find other means of work.
Huh? Wait a minute. How are you so certain of what Miss Gong's intentions were, huh? Little Eugene, it was you who helped her hide, isn't it?
Me? No, I didn't, Your Grace. I cannot do such a thing.
Your reaction is different. Be honest. How is she doing now? I really miss her. I worry about her.
When you retreat tomorrow, you have to move fast. Things will get easier once you're outside. But if they're outside, it will be spacious. The Xuanxing Bureau guards will have an advantage. Why would it be easier? Tomorrow, the Taihang thieves who stolen the Baoguang Hall would coincidentally appear outside Xuanxing Bureau. The moment you break out, the capital patrols would have to take action and arrest them also. When the two groups run into each other, it will become chaotic. That's true. I can imagine an absolute disorder. I hope everyone here will safely return from the mission. Do not leave anyone behind. Understood?
Yes, sir!
Your Grace, don't overthink. I'm not responsible for hiding Miss Gong Yu. But after her escape, she got into trouble. She asked me for help, and I gladly did. That is all that happened. She's doing quite well now. She composed a new song. When I visited her for New Year, I even listened to it.
Eugen, you must take me to her. I must hear it. Miss Gongyu and I are also good friends. If she's in trouble, how can I not see her? Huh?
But
what? Why, what are you afraid of? Are you scared of Julia?
What did that man do to me? I'm more powerful than him. Even if Prince Yu finds out, he cannot argue with me because I'm his elder, so there won't be any problem.
Your Grace, you see, it's fine for me to take you to her. But right now, Miss Gong Yu's not in her best mood. I don't think she likes to see nobles such as you.
What do you mean? Who do you think I am? Am I like those other nobles?
I ordered you to take me to her. Now! Let's go to her now!
Your Grace, there's no need to rush. It's already too late. All right, fine. I can't win against you. I must muster enough courage to take Miss Gong Yu's blame. I will take you tomorrow.
You must keep your word.
Master, a servant from Marquis Xian's manor delivered this letter addressed to you. Here it is.
Yin-Shi?
Yes. Master, what is it?
Yin-Shi invited me to meet with him at Hanzhong Temple outside the city tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? It's been years since you and Marquis Xian talked. Why is he inviting you outside the city? He must have some kind of goal in mind.
No matter what his goal might be, I still have to meet him.
For what, Master?
He said in the letter that he brings news of someone I missed most.
Master, by any chance, does he know about your son's whereabouts? It's been 10 years since he was taken away by your own wife.
Whether he speaks the truth or not, I must find out what he knows.
Allow me to go with you.
Is everything ready for the trip?
Yes, young master.
Eugene,
Yes?
are you ready?
Yes, Father. We can leave right now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Here, take this.
Lately, every time you discuss the mission's details, I'm very impressed with how you've thought through this. This is not different from fighting a war. Rally your troops, understand the enemy, come up with different tactics according to the geography. You must also simulate all the possible scenarios during the plan. Those are the basics of the art of war. It's nothing special. But Chief, have you fought on a war before? I feel your talents are wasted, a tactical genius, but not commanding an army.
Brother,
Oh. Today's the 5th. Are you visiting his grave again?
I promised to visit him once a year. I'll keep my word.
I'm sure Nie Fang understands you. It's cold out there. Bring warmer clothing.
All right. Brother, I encountered a problem. I need your help regarding it.
What is it?
I am on a case, and I found an important witness. He's called Jashi. He owns a fabric store in the north streets of Chisang. I fear that things will change if I go any later. Brother, can you please go there and take him in? I need him under protection to avoid accidents.
Very well. I'll take care of everything. Don't worry, your case won't be delayed.
Thank you, brother. Let's head out together.
All right.
Your Highness, everything's in place.
Thank you, brother.
There's no need to thank me. Make another toast to Nie Fang for me. Cho! Cho! Ho! Cho!
Oh. Your Excellency. Your Excellency, I wasn't aware of your visit. Please forgive me for not being prepared.
I don't mind. It does not matter. Find me a quiet room and prepare some tea. I am here to meet an old friend.
Oh,
Shajiang. This place was quite hard to find. There were many forks on the road. You were riding a horse, but I arrived here earlier than you using a carriage.
perhaps you left earlier than we did.
Huh? I brought you here to kneel at the temple. Why are you following me? Start praying.
Father, do I have to kneel the whole day?
I'll make it 2 if you keep asking.
Director Shaw, if you'll excuse me.
This child, I think I spoiled him. He can't endure any suffering.
I think Eugene is good. He's so much like you when you were younger.
Brother Shaw, when I was younger, I was not as dandy as he is. But children do grow up fast, don't they? If your son were still here with us, it is possible that he'll be like Eugene.
Did you invite me to stand here outside and chat?
Of course not. Brother Shaw, please come in.
Your Highness.
Director Xiao asked me to inform you. Please head to the palace and find an excuse to stay by His Majesty's side.
The palace? Did he say the reason for it?
I think if Director Xiao wishes you to be at the palace, there must be a strong reason for it.
Should it be done on this day?
The tea in this temple is known to be unique. Brother Shaw, please try it.
You wrote in the letter. You know something about someone I miss the most. Are you referring to my son?
Back then, you didn't take care of your wife because of Princess Xuanji of the Hua tribe. You ignored our advice as good friends and left your wife for another woman. Your wife left home, along with your son due to anger, their whereabouts still unknown. The circumstances have changed after so many years have passed. But Brother Shah, you only miss your son and not your wife who would have studied with you and married you. You would have been a family.
This is my family. It does not concern you.
But I am concerned about you. Why did you come upon reading the letter?
I only came today to ask you one question. Back then you would not tell me of my son's location. Why the sudden change of mind today?
So after all this time, you thought that we were not willing to tell you what really happened back then? Brother Shah, you are wrong. Your wife was determined to leave, and she never told anyone where she was planning to go.
Is that true?
It's true. I was thinking she might be greatly heartbroken. Try to be in her shoes and think about her feelings then. Back then, in a moment of kindness, she rescued the enslaved Princess Xuanji from the prisoners' quarters. She took care of her like she was her sister. She did not expect that someone so heartless could repay her kindness with ingratitude and betrayal. The moment she saw what was going on between you, she tried to give you a chance. Yet you refused to repent for your sin. She was devastated and left with your son. The reason why she kept her whereabouts a secret was probably because she can break off from her painful past.
Oh. Greetings, Prince Yu.
Eunuch Gao, Is Father in a good mood today?
Of course he is. It's the new year. He couldn't be happier.
Then allow me to add to his delight. I brought a beautiful stone from Nanzhou. I'm sure Father will be happy to see it.
Oh. Ah.
If that's the case, why did you ask me to meet with you?
Allow me to finish what I have to say, brother. It is true that when she left, she didn't tell anyone about her whereabouts or how she was doing. But then, 5 years ago, unexpectedly, she sent me a message.
Why send it to you and not me?
Because you were the one who killed most of our old friends in the capital back then. I'm the only person left alive. Don't tell me that you have forgotten what you did to them, Brother Xiao.
What did she say?
She said she was ill and dying. She doesn't have much time. She wished that her old friends offer her prayers during the tomb sweeping day.
And then?
Your son died at a very young age due to a disease in the brain.
Do you think I'll believe what you said?
Brother Xiao, this is her letter. It's up to you to believe. You two studied together. Even though you didn't love her, I'm sure you can tell it's her writing. That piece of paper was the last thing she left behind in this world. How dare you tear it to pieces?
Why didn't you tell me when you got this letter?
That letter was addressed to me. She did not mention that I should also inform you. That is why, whether I tell you or not, or when I should tell you, or where I should tell you, everything is for me to decide. When I first received that letter, I wanted to keep quiet. I suddenly just wanted to tell you today. That is all.
Master, calm down.
Marcus Yan, if my resources are correct, Prince Jing is planning to rescue a prisoner today, isn't he?
Officer Xiao.
Keep the door open. I said keep it open. Who is in charge to supervise today?
Junior Executive Kang and Tang.
Tell them to come at the East Yard.
Yes, ma'am.
A break-in?
He'll try to break into the dungeon and save Xiao Battalion's Lieutenant Wei Zhang.
What do you mean?
The dungeons of Xuanqing Bureau aren't easy to break into. And if you did not bring me here, Prince Jing will not do anything.
After so many years, I've invited you out for tea. You are too suspicious.
I do not know since when you started helping Prince Jing. You pretended to be uninterested all this time. It even crossed my mind that you've become depressed from the world.
Brother Xiao, it looks like that paranoia of yours did not go away over the years. I think that in this world there's no crime that you can't confirm. Perhaps the new ones that you haven't thought of yet. All crimes will be discovered soon enough. But for you to think that Prince Jing would dare break in Xuanqing Bureau, you're already framing him. Brother Xiao, don't you think that theory of yours is a bit ridiculous?
Am I accusing him wrongly then? Will he not try to save Wei Zhang? To tell you the truth, I'm afraid that he is not courageous enough to do anything to save Wei Zhang. But knowing Prince Jing's temperament, I am certain he will not disappoint me.
With how you said it to me, with Prince Jing's temperament, he will break in. But think carefully, he is no fool. The Xuanqing Bureau is like a dragon's den. Even if he plans to save him, he might not have enough strength to do so.
That's why you stepped in and distracted me away from them. I'm sure I'm not the only one you distracted.
Master, before Shadong left, she asked Sha Chu to help her catch a witness. I don't think they're both at the Bureau now.
If Sha Chun did not accompany me today, do you have a plan prepared to lure him out to the open as well? All high-ranked executive officers are away today. If Prince Jing decides on his rescue now, there would be a high chance of him succeeding, correct?
I still recall a certain memory that happened many years ago. When you left your master and became officer, you changed so much over the years. Now you tend to change reality with your imagination. What made you think like that? Is it because we are too dull? Or because you, brother, are too intelligent?
You really think I'm only imagining things? Sha Chun, will you explain things to Marquis Yan?
Yes, Master. Marquis Yan, Prince Jing distributed troops with the goal of catching a thief. It looks like he's helping out, but he really is spreading his men to control the capital. In the last 2 days, most of Prince Jing's guards are stationed around the Xuanqing Bureau, and they have doubled their numbers.
Too bad. Prince Jing is fighting a battle he'd never win. But don't get me wrong, I'm rooting for him. I'm deliberately leaving openings, so he can use those chances to strike and make him believe that he can successfully rescue the criminal from my hands. especially when he has someone working for him from the inside. I do not know why Xiao is suddenly suspicious of my actions. But having her help your side is actually a way of helping me as well.
She's actually helping you?
I was worried Prince Jing didn't have enough confidence to act. But with Xiaodong's help, he could. Xiaodong knows where Wei Zheng is, and how the guards are positioned. All the things Prince Jing needs to know. He can simply ask Xiaodong for information. With a secret conspirator such as myself, Prince Jing will think the plan is going smoothly and will succeed. They will think they have victory in their hands. Am I right?
That argument you just presented sounded rather exaggerated. Xuanxing Bureau's dungeon is a complicated place. But at the moment, none of the executive officers are there. With Xiaodong working as their inside person, a break-in is possible. Are you really not worried that your disciple conspired to break into your own dungeon? And finally set Wei Zheng free?
I'm not worried. What you said is a difficult problem. But I know each disciple I teach. I truly think she's capable of helping them break into the dungeon. But Marquis Xiao, do you think that as long as they can break into the dungeon, they can easily free Wei Zheng?
Master Su, they should be at the dungeon door by now.
I suppose so.
Must I really remain here?
You have your own battle to fight.
It's a pity to waste my dungeon. They cannot find Wei Zheng there today. They will only discover explosives. When the fuse is burned from the next door...
Master, you said nothing of explosives.
Because you shouldn't be aware of this matter.
Of course he will not tell you about it. Because in his heart, he already stopped caring for that person. Perhaps now you are still concerned about her. Xiaodong grew up in Xuanxing Bureau. By your side. You taught her, you made her work for you. She sees you as a father. But when you light the fuse of the explosives, it shows that you have stopped caring for Xiaodong already. She does not matter to you. She may even be standing at the doorway as we speak. Xiaodong grew up in Xuanxing Bureau under your care. She learned from you and served you the way she would serve a father. But still, when you have set up those explosives unknown to her, it does not matter to you if her life will be in danger. It does not matter to you if she... A girl you've always considered your daughter is blown up.
Master, quiet. Should be in danger.
You will eventually be the head of Xuanqing Bureau. Do not give in to familiar ties. Xiaodong has betrayed our trust and she will suffer the consequences if she disobeys our rules.
But Master, you promised that...
I promise that I will spare her. If she is fortunate to survive, then I shall not come after her.
You've trained her, then used her, to serve you for years. And then you just destroyed her once her purpose has been served? It is tragic that Xiaodong, being the suspicious kind, did not suspect that she would be betrayed by her own master.
It was she who betrayed me by helping traitors. For that I cannot allow her to escape.
Yes, you've always had an iron will in handling such traitors. That is why I think Prince Jing would not even have the courage to make such an attempt.
Your Excellency looks very confident about saying that. Do you think that those who would attack Xuanqing Bureau, whether they are caught dead or alive, will not be found to have anything to do with him whatsoever?
Prince Jing does not have anything to do with him. Unless, of course, you wish to make that claim appear true.
He'll only appear innocent until those bandits get blown up. Will he manage to remain innocent after that? Your Excellency, think about how it will all turn out. There will be bits and pieces of those ruffians scattered everywhere, and the explosion will be heard outside the Bureau. The Capital Patrols have set up a post right across our establishment, led by the most trusted officers of Prince Jing to guard the area. Do you think they will not be questioned for allowing those insurgents to get in there? You may insist on his innocence, but I am firmly convinced that he has everything to do with it, which is why I have been ready to counter all his possible moves. As soon as the explosives snuff out those rebels, we will find their identities that will link them to Prince Jing. Not only that, we will accuse the Capital Patrols for conspiring with those insurgents, and no matter what excuse he gives, I will not give Prince Jing a chance to clear himself. General Leah.
Have you been keeping watch?
Yes, sir.
No one broke out yet?
None yet.
Get our brothers ready.
Yes, sir. What's the matter, Marquisian? Losing your sense of calm? Did Prince Jing mention to you how he intends to exonerate himself from this messy affair in case he fails to save Wei Zhang?
I never even had a chance to talk to him. However, I do not believe he would do anything illegal. Brother Xia, I'm afraid you have nothing much to gain from me on that.
It must be so relaxing to live in a temple up a mountain top. To even be bothered by the present state of our kingdom. How I envy you for that. It is too bad that I missed to see all the spectacular sights there.
Well, they're really nothing compared to the far more spectacular sights you've authored.
Watch your words. As an old friend, I warn you not to get involved with him. You have already chosen to take the wrong side in the past. Will you still make the same mistake?
Who is to say which is right or wrong? You think I chose the wrong side, when I think the same way about you. Xiaojang, you may scoff at ties of old friendship, but you can never be able to destroy it. If you do, you will suffer heaven's wrath for it.
Seriously? Have you learned nothing after all those years at the temple? Do you even have any idea how naive you sound? Ties of friendship do nothing but drag you down. You would have been executed too had you not chosen to abandon your friends then. You have steered away back then, and I suggest you do the same now. And where do you think you're going?
I can go leave. I cannot stay here with you a minute longer.
Should I check? Master, the Marquis has really left. He was not just being cryptic.
Did you not find the last words he used before he left somehow strange?
The last words he used? His last words. All he said was he's leaving.
But he did not say he was leaving, or that he already has to leave. He said that he can go. Does that mean he could not leave before that time?
What's surprising about that? Did you not say it was his intention to lure you away from our headquarters?
That fox!
Master, our horses are gone. What should we do?
Run!
It's a good thing they didn't look around. If he had followed you when you went down here, he would have found us taking their horses. And I can't match them in a fight.
You made a clever move. There will be no riders on the road since it's a holiday. So I'm afraid Xiao will just have to keep running until he gets down the mountain.
Even a skilled martial artist would get exhausted to run that distance.
Well, let's just pray that the others have done their part by the time they arrive. Not even a sight of them. It's very strange.
Sight of them.
Officer Kang, we couldn't find them.
Officer Kang, what should we do now? We still couldn't find the bandits anywhere, and the capital patrols have left. Where should we start? Should we go find them first?
Why ask me that? I'm as lost as you are.
Greetings, Director.
Master.
It's still the same. No explosion happened. Why is that?
Director, what happened was very different from what we expected.
Director, the bandits were able to fight their way into the yard, but when they reached the gate of the dungeon, instead of rushing inside, one of them yelled to the others to leave.
Retreat!
So we decided not to use the explosives, since it won't reach them. We also tried to catch some of them. Unfortunately...
Director, they sprayed some lethal smoke powder at us, which made it so hard to catch any of them. Forgive us for letting them escape.
Why didn't you chase them outside?
We did try to go after them, but then, when we went out, the capital patrols were running about, shouting about escaping thieves. It was really confusing. That's how they escaped.
Master, Prince Jing's men were able to make it to the dungeon door. So why would they fight their way in? Just to give it up and retreat?
Prince Jing would never give up trying to save Wei Zhang. Unless Yanshu did not lure me away from here for that intention. He's afraid I might see through those military soldiers' smokescreen.
A smokescreen? Master, are you saying that Prince Jing's attack here was nothing more than a ploy?
Just a ploy? Director, they were aiming for the dungeon. They fought really hard to get there.
The harder they all fought, the more distracted we would be of them. It's a military tactic. Start a ruse that can cover up their real intention.
Their real intention? Master, this is bad. Do you think that Prince Jing could have found out where we kept Wei Zheng?
Director Xia, what are you... Greetings, Director Xia.
Master.
I'm so stupid. How could I have been so stupid?
Director Xia! Thank you for leading us here.
Master back. Call all our soldiers.
Yes, Master.
Let's move in! Keep it up, good boy! I'll call you when we're done! Master! Come on, boy, let's go!
I still want to play!
Don't forget what you promised! Come on, let's go!
Master! Master! Hold on! Master! Come on! Don't worry. I'll chase them with our men.
With the capital patrol stationed everywhere, it would be fruitless.
So we'll just watch them take Wei Jing away from us?
We never expected them to make all those smart moves. Only a military officer like Prince Jing would come up with this scheme. This isn't over yet. Chief! Chief!
How was it?
Your Highness.
Chief, we've succeeded.
Have they found Wei Zheng?
Yes, Your Highness. We already have him.
So where was Xiao keeping Wei Zheng then?
At a prison cell that none of us would never consider. At the Grand Court of Review.
The Grand Court of Review only holds criminals, without a duty of inquest. Relevant criminals are held at the Ministry of Justice, and can only be brought out of there for inspection. That's why even I have forgotten that the Grand Court of Review has its own prison. Xiao has definitely made a wise move. No one would ever consider it.
Well, fortunately, he showed us where he was.
What Marquis Yan has said to him must have made Xiao suspicious. And he wouldn't have rested easy until he checked on Wei Zheng.
I admire your amazing foresight.
Your Highness, are you prepared for this?
And in this battle, I must fight them alone.
Fight them alone?
Think of it, General Liu. What would Xiao do so we can get even for his humiliating defeat?
He would report it to His Majesty and accuse His Highness. He will surely blame him for what happened.
And knowing how much His Majesty trusts Xiao, he will surely vent his anger on him.
Look at that.
Your Majesty, during Emperor Shangwen's reign, a mysterious rock appeared bearing the words Peaceful Liang when the Fenhao River was low. It was considered a favorable sign, since the war at the north had ceased and the kingdom had lived in peace. So I think that this wonderful rock was sent to us by Saint Liang just like the old one. It is a favorable sign sent by the heavens, since your Majesty has been so fair and so wise.
Yes, that's right. His Majesty is well praised by all his subjects for receiving a favorable sign. Since this sign has been sent to you, you should give thanks. My offering sacrifices on top of Mount Tai. What do you think of that idea?
Look at him. You talk as if it were just that simple. Offering sacrifices, especially to the heavens, is a very sacred ceremony. See their reactions? Even they do not know how long that ritual would take.
Oh. Well, it only occurred to me. I just voiced it out, without thinking too much of it.
Well, it is a precious stone. Jingyan, have someone make a rosewood base to underline it. Then have it placed at Hongguang Hall, all right?
Yes, Your Majesty.
All right. You may all leave.
Yes,
Your Majesty.
I know what you mean. It will be bad. For bandits to break into Xuanjing Bureau and the Grand Court of Review prison will be bad enough to upset my father. If he learns of Wei Zheng's escape and hears from Xiaozhang that I caused it, he will believe him.
It's good that you be aware of what you'll face there.
I have made up my mind to confront them. Even if I know that I'll be facing serious trouble, I will not back away from them now. However, if I fail to achieve what you want me to do, then forgive me.
It's still too early to apologize, Your Highness. We can certainly fail with this attempt. But don't forget that we have already saved Wei Zheng, and Xiaozhang has no solid evidence. We have succeeded so far.
I know that. We were very fortunate, but we left many flaws. They will blame the capital patrols for not helping them. I'm sure that Xiaozhang will point that out. My father has always trusted Xiaozhang, and he'll most likely believe his word instead of mine. And besides, I'd be the first one he'd suspect.
His Majesty would be furious at first. Although I believe he'll have misgivings about suspecting you after everything you've achieved. Xiaozhang has no evidence, so even if His Majesty believes what he says, he will give you a chance to explain yourself.
Master Su, what if Prince Yu helped Xiaozhang accuse Prince Jing just to further rile His Majesty and have him executed in anger?
That's why you must insist this to yourself. You know nothing of what Xiaozhang says. Even if he provokes you, do not admit to anything. Forget Wei Zheng. He's now safe from harm. I'll look after him, so you have nothing to do with him. Can you keep that in mind?
Yes.
Your Majesty, Director Xiaozhang has requested to see you.
Send him in then.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Too bad. Xiaozhang should have arrived here sooner. If he had, he would have seen that sacred rock we acquired. So now, he'll have to go to Hongguang Hall to see it.
I don't think that would bother Director Xiao.
You're right, son.
Your Majesty!
Your Highness, what else is bothering you?
There's something that I still fail to understand. You see, Xiaozhang could have kept Wei Zheng at their own dungeon and have the place heavily guarded. Instead, he had him transferred to a prison where we can easily save him. And why didn't he just have him executed?
It's because he has been using Wei Zheng as bait. It is you Xiaozhang is really after. And since he knows very well that you would save him, he had him transferred. And if Xiaozhang's men had made it very easy for our men to get in there, then there must be a trap.
I'm sure. He schemes in the vilest ways.
If Xiaozhang's men had fought back viciously, then we would have been in trouble. But since he has many intricate moves, I must find every single flaw in whatever trap he has set. My only fear is he does not scheme alone. Your Highness, you have made up your mind to deal with everything. I'm very relieved to hear that. However, they may implicate your mother as well. I just hope that if they do, you will not falter.
I have already discussed this thoroughly with her. My mother is more determined than I am. You do not need to worry.
That's very good. And also...
And also what?
It's not important. We can talk about it later.
Your Majesty, I'm here to seek your forgiveness. I failed my duty.
What?
Xuanzheng Bureau and the Grand Court of Review have just been attacked by bandits. They've attacked one place after another. We tried to fight back, but they were stronger. And they were able to take Wei Zheng with them.
What do you mean?
The traitor Wei Zheng, the Xiao battalion officer, has escaped.
What? How could he have escaped?
Director Xia, be more specific. Did he escape because those bandits came to help him out? Or did he escape on his own? Those bandits came to save him.
How is this possible? How could bandits even dare break into the Xuanzheng Bureau to save a traitor? No! They're not bandits, but rebels!
Your Majesty...
How could they have escaped? Why were you not able to stop them? Why?
They were very fierce fighters. I'm sure I know who those rebels work for, but I dare not say his name until I can prove it.
What? Well, if you know who it is, then tell me. Say it now! Give me the name! Say it!
Your Majesty, when I arrested Wei Zheng, you know very well who kept defending him when we were last here at your court. When those rebels escaped with the traitor, the capital patrols outside the streets did not even make an attempt to help us. Instead, they even blocked our paths with excuse of pursuing thieves, and by doing so, have allowed all the culprits to escape with our convicted traitor. And that's why we failed to capture them. But it can't be. Jingyan has always been immature, but he could not be that audacious. It's a serious crime to help prisoners escape, especially Wei Zheng, who's not a common criminal. Has Jingyan lost his mind?
Your Majesty, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Your Majesty.
I'm fine. Summon Prince Jing here.
But Your
Majesty... Just summon Prince Jing here! Your Majesty, watch yourself. Don't get upset. Jingyan must have been careless. Calm down, Your Majesty.
Greetings, Sister Chi-Hong.
What did you come for?
His Highness wishes me to relay this to the Empress. It's time to move.
Fine, I'll tell her.
Your Grace, this part here does not sound too smooth. Right here.
You're right about that. It does sound a little rigid there. How about I try to alter the notes a bit?
There, that's it. Now the beginning part sounds really wonderful. Miss Gong, you are a true genius.
You flatter me, Your Grace. It is quite refreshing, since I only get them from young Master Yan here.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll take that as a flattery. Well, we've been talking for half an hour here. I'm feeling hungry. Let's have something to eat.
I'll have to prepare them. Give me a minute, please.
All right. Goodness. It looks very depressing in here. It makes me feel sorry for Miss Gong. Imagine she does not even have anyone else here to help her out. Summon some maids over here, so they can at least help Miss Gong.
All right.
I appreciate it, Your Grace. But I like it here. It's quiet and not difficult to run.
Child, if you refuse to live in my palace, then you should live somewhere that looks better than this place. This looks too shabby and old, and it even smells worn out, which does not suit your image.
Perhaps Your Grace just feels stuffy. Why don't I open the window to let the air in?
All right. This is good. Huh? What's the matter? Hey, that's Sister Dong over there. What is she doing here with those men at the slums alley?
Let me take a look.
She has arrested a criminal again? But it's the 5th of the new year. Do you think she just returned from her yearly visit at the hill?
Why haven't they arrived?
Don't worry, officer. They'll be here.
Look after him. Keep him alive.
Here's the carriage. Get him in. Be careful.
Go!
Well, Your Grace, Xuanjing Bureau just arrested another criminal. There's nothing new about that. Come on, let's eat.
They've been so secretive about arresting people lately. Xuanjing Bureau gets stranger by the day.
My respects to you, Your Majesty.
You ingrate! How dare you look at me like that? With no repentance or fear!
Your Majesty, allow me to speak for you. Just try to calm down. Jingyan, admit your mistake to His Majesty.
I came here after being summoned by you, Your Majesty. I do not know what mistake I have committed. You know that I'm not clever, so please tell me what I have done wrong.
Very well. I will give you a chance to explain yourself. I will. Now explain to me how Wei Jing was taken by rebels. A Changsu Bureau.
He was taken by rebels?
Is your highness trying to say you are not aware of it?
Changsu Bureau works directly under the orders of His Majesty. They're not under my supervision. Why must I be blamed for their problems?
Was it not you who helped him and those rebels escape?
Father, why would I do that? Helping a traitor is a serious crime. I would not dare do that. Who accused me? I demand a confrontation.
Your Highness, I admire your quick display of innocence. But I have the facts and you cannot be able to fool me. Your Highness has stationed the capital patrol troops around Changsu Bureau lately, have you not?
I did not just station them at Changsu Bureau alone. They are stationed in all the vital spots around the capital, in an attempt to catch the Taihang thieves. Your Majesty's aware of that.
Of course. You've been trying to catch Taihang thieves, so tell me, Your Highness, have you caught any of them so far after all your extensive efforts?
Since you've said that, there's something I also have to ask you, Director Xiao. You see, right before I came here, I learned from the Capital Patrol that they found some thieves earlier, but they escaped because of the Changsu Bureau soldiers. So now I expect an explanation for that from you, Director Xiao.
Of course. He who offends first complains first. Does Your Highness think you can mislead His Majesty by turning this around me?
I don't have to say who first complained here, because it's not me. So that coat you gave me suits you perfectly.
Enough! This should be a confrontation, not a childish squabble. Now answer Xiaozhang's question as truthfully as you can. Go on. I want to hear your side in this,
The Changsu Bureau soldiers confused my men. While they were taking in some thieves they caught, they did not see any rebel or traitor, and my men would never enter Changsu Bureau, and I do not know what Director Xiao's accusing me of. Is he implying that I ordered my men in there to get their convict, then bring him outside so he can get away? That sounds a bit far-fetched.
Your Majesty, like I said, a group of bandits broke into Changsu Bureau. The confusion happened when they ran out. My soldiers tried their best to capture them, but then the capital patrols blocked their way, which was why—
Bandits broke in there? Since when has Changsu Bureau been lax with security? My father has complete faith in Changsu Bureau's force, the same way he has faith in the capital patrol. And even if a group of bandits, as you call them, did barge into the headquarters, what made you so sure that those men were working for me?
Come now, Prince Jing. You have wanted to save Wei Zheng from the moment you learned that he was captured.
So you just assumed that, without any proof, and now I'm accused for it. If that's the case here, I can help you with that. Your Majesty, I would ask for the Minister of War here.
What do you want him for?
Every soldier I have at my mansion, as well as the Capital Patrol soldiers, are all registered at the Ministry of War. So if you wish to check their files, you will know who among my men have disappeared, or are injured, or are capable to attack. You can have them checked anytime.
If Your Highness really intended that, why would you even use registered soldiers? You are now a prince of 7 pearls. It will not be hard for you to build your own secret troops. You only use the capital patrols to serve as your cover. It'll be difficult to identify those attackers. Your Majesty, I'm begging you not to be partial about this.
Jingyan, now I'm giving you one more chance. Tell me the truth. Did you order your secret troop to attack them so you can help that traitor escape?
Greetings. Welcome, Your Majesty, the Empress.
Start the search!
Yes, Your Majesty.
I do not understand what this is about, Your Majesty. Have I done something wrong?
Excuse me, Your Majesty. There's something you must see. Consort Jing, how could you dare do such a thing?
Your Majesty, do you believe that I would even create a secret troop for that? That would make sense in other kingdoms. But that's exactly why Xuanjing Bureau exists, because they have highly trained officers. Think of it, Your Majesty. How many able soldiers would I require who are skilled enough to break in and out of Xuanjing Bureau's dungeon to save a prisoner? Prince Yu's been the Prince of Seven Pearls for many years. Tell me, brother, have you easily formed a secret force who are unregistered and untraced by the kingdom, who would be skilled enough to make that kind of attack?
It is you who's being questioned. Do not get me involved.
Wait. Jingyan has a point there. At least 100 men will be required to break into Xuanjing Bureau's dungeon. It would be impossible for him to have that much able men without you being able to trace them back to him.
Your Majesty, the bandits who broke into the Bureau were very skilled fighters. There were around 30 of them.
30 of them? Xuanjing Bureau has always been heavily secured. You have many skilled martial arts experts there. Your dungeon's impregnable, with numerous traps. That is a well-known fact. How could 30 men escape with your convict? Director Xia, are you trying to make fun of us? With the force you have, those 30 men will only manage to reach your dungeon's doorway.
Xiao, just how did those men manage to break into the dungeon without falling into any traps?
Well, Your Majesty... Your Majesty, the truth is, they took Wei Zhang at the Grand Court of Review prison.
Grand Court of Review? And why would you bring up their prison all of a sudden?
Your Majesty, that was the first thing I reported when I came in here, that Xuanjing Bureau and the Grand Court of Review were attacked. I had Wei Zhang transferred to the Grand Court of Review's prison. That was where he was taken by the rebels, Your Majesty.
So why was a major criminal not locked in your dungeon, but at the Grand Court of Review with slack guards? Director Xia, were you anticipating that attack to happen before it did?
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but the Empress has sent someone to relay an urgent matter to you.
What urgent matter could she even have? That can wait.
Your Majesty, my mother has always been prudent. She would not bother you unless it's important. Perhaps it's really for an urgent reason. Your Majesty, Prince Jing refuses to admit to his mistake. It will take us a while before we can settle this. Perhaps you should see what urgent matter the Empress wants to relay to you.
Call the messenger in.
Messenger?
Greetings, Your Majesty.
What does the Empress wish to say?
I have been ordered by the Empress to tell Your Majesty that Consort Jing has committed an act of treason at Jilwo Palace and was caught by the Empress. The Empress cannot deal with her to protect her image, so Your Majesty is requested to go there to give her the punishment she deserves.
What crime was committed? Treason? By Consort Jing?
That is correct, Your Majesty.
Treason. I'm with traitors. I gave you my trust and all my blessings, and what do I get in return, huh? Now you're being accused of treason! And it's not just you. Even your mother. After showering you both with my kindness, this is what I get? You bit my hand off! You're a wild wolf, both you and your mother! Get up! Kneel down! I shall go and punish your mother. After her, you will be next.
Jingyan, we haven't spoken in years. I never knew you were so eloquent. I'm eager to see if Consort Jing is just as capable. I want to know if she can talk her way out of trouble. If she too has a silver tongue.
I want you to do something for me. Don't let anyone know.
Please tell me, Your Majesty, and I'll arrange it right away.
Make a memorial for Consort Chen. Worship her. For me.
Your Majesty.
What is it with you, woman? There's no end to the problems with you. What's going on here?
Your Majesty. Despite my best efforts, I am unable to keep the inner palace free of sin and wickedness. Only recently have I discovered Consort Jing's treacherous act of creating a memorial for the guilty Lin Yuyao. I am indeed incompetent. Forgive me, Your Majesty.
What did she tell you?
She knows that she is guilty. She hasn't said anything in her defense since her apprehension.
So this is the place where she placed the memorial for Lin?
The tablet and the incense were there. Evidence that she worshipped her in secret.
Since she did so in secret, no one should even know about it. So how did you find out while you were in Zhenyang Palace?
It was her handmaiden. She couldn't stand for her treacherous conduct, so she came to Zhengyang Palace.
Oh. Which handmaiden? Ah! Reporting one's master is high treason. I will not allow it in my palace. Guards! Drag her out and lash her!
As you wish.
Your Highness! Your Highness, please! Your Highness! Your Highness! Your Highness!
No, wait! Your Majesty, this servant belongs to Jilwo Palace. Please allow me to administer the punishment myself. I am responsible.
You can't afford to be soft-hearted against traitors, hmm?
I understand, Your Majesty. I thank you.
Your Majesty, you have entrusted me with overseeing the inner palace. Thus it is my duty to strictly enforce the law. Consort Jing's crime is undeniable. Therefore, I cannot allow her to go unpunished. If Your Majesty has rules regarding consorts, it would be proper to issue a decree first. Otherwise, I will enact the laws of the inner palace.
A decree, you say? A matter as small as this, needing an order? Do you wish the realm to think my inner palace is in turmoil? Is this your twisted idea of pledging your service to me? Peace within the inner palace is the top priority. Do I make myself clear?
Your Majesty may think it is small, but I wouldn't dare to treat it as such. Consort Jing making a memorial to a criminal is a mockery towards Your Majesty. Please take care in considering her intentions. I was frightened. This is a serious matter.
Well, Consort Jing, do you admit to this crime?
I do, Your Majesty. My judgment was clouded by memories of the past, and I made a memorial to pay my respects in secret. But I did not intend to mock you. Your Majesty, judge me.
You've been accused of treason, yet you only admit to having clouded judgment? Are you not aware? That is not admission! Gaotan!
Yes.
Consort Jing is to be confined to Jilua Palace to reflect on her actions. She's not allowed to leave. Once she has reconsidered, report to me at once.
Your Majesty!
I have already punished her, as you have wished. What more do you want?
Is confinement sufficient for such a crime?
What do you want me to do? Huh? Strangle her with wires? Is that what you want? You have committed a crime. Your wages are halved. This place is a mess. Clean it at once.
Understood, Your Majesty. It shall be done.
The Empress must be tired. Go and rest. There has been a number of trifles now. You must learn how to ease my burden.
Make way! Your Majesty, are you returning to Wu Ying Hall or...
Gao-chan, don't you think that today's matter's a bit too coincidental?
What do you mean?
Prince Jing is being questioned, while Consort Jing is being targeted by the Empress.
Perhaps that Consort Jing and her son are having some bad luck?
No. No. A fool like you wouldn't understand at all.
Your Majesty, what was the Empress's urgent issue?
That woman was just overreacting. Pay no mind to it. Well, let's continue then. Where did we leave off?
The Grand Court of Review.
Right, the Grand Court. Let's continue the topic. You, stand up.
Thank you, Your Majesty. After I said that I couldn't have broken into the Xuanjing Bureau, Director Xiao changed his story. He claimed that the traitor was robbed at the Grand Court of Review, correct?
I did not change my story. From the beginning, I was...
All right, if that is the case, what are you trying to imply, Director Xiao? Are you saying my capital guards were outside the Grand Court of Review, causing confusion and stopping your pursuit of the criminal? My guards outside the Xuanjing Bureau did have a conflict with you. That much is true. If Director Xiao had accused me on this alone, I will admit my guilt of improperly disciplining my men. However, they made no contact with any person from Xuanjing Bureau outside the Grand Court of Review. Director Xiao, do you insist on blaming me for losing your prisoner?
Jingyan.
I was here when Director Xiao came to report.
He never made accusations. He only reported that the prisoner was robbed, and that the Capitol guards hindered their pursuit outside Xuanxing Bureau. You were summoned here for questioning, because His Majesty saw it and suspected you. So if you truly are innocent, all you really have to do is to refute each claim against you. There's no need to be aggressive towards Director Xiao.
Tell me, Brother Yu, were you present during the scene?
I was not.
Do you have an imperial decree allowing you to investigate this case?
I don't.
So if you do not consider yourself a witness, nor are you investigating, you have nothing to do with this. His Majesty's right there. Brother Yu, why are you in such a rush to speak on behalf of Director Xiao?
All I'm doing is speaking the truth, and now you're being aggressive towards me? It's clear that you're the guilty one here. His Majesty was correct about you. You act without manners. Just look at how you speak to your elder brother! With that lawless temper of yours, there's no way you would be involved in this. Who is Wei Zheng? He's an accomplice of Lin Shu. Everyone here is aware of how you and Lin Shu treat each other like brothers. Who else other than you would ever pull this sort of stunt? Your Majesty, I know that I have no evidence. I didn't wish to speculate, but I was merely acting under your Majesty's orders. It is only natural that Prince Jing will do his best to defend himself against such an accusation. It seems that we are at an impasse. This is true. We'll never be able to get to the bottom of a matter as heavy as breaking into office and releasing a criminal if we just stand here and argue. Please order an investigation. Once the truth is found, no one will be able to deny their guilt. Your Majesty, the criminal was last seen in the Xuanxing Bureau. Normally I would not face Your Majesty until I have fulfilled my duty. However, this is a complex case, and it involves various members of the imperial family. Therefore, I ask that Your Majesty issue a decree so as to avoid any interference while the investigation is being conducted.
That being said, we have not come to a conclusion, despite all this arguing. Xiao,
Your Majesty.
Since you are overseeing Wei Jing's case, you handle this. I want you to get to the bottom of this, understood?
As you wish.
However, do not question anyone from Prince Jing's manor who did not go out today. If you need to question any of his people, you are to notify him first, to avoid dispute. Jingyan, you are under heavy suspicion. You must understand. If Director Xiao has sufficient reason to question anyone from your manor, you should not intervene.
Understood, Your Majesty.
I thank you, Prince Jing. If I may, I would like to bring in an important person for questioning right away. Your Majesty, allow me to take my leave. This person is highly intelligent, capable of predicting the future. I'm afraid that if I'm too late, he would leave.
And who would that be?
Chief of the Zhangzhou Alliance, Mei Changsu.
Mei Changsu?
Feilio, you're either arranging flowers or picking them. Is that what young Master Lin taught you? Oh.
Are those for me? Thank you, I love them. Jinping, where do you think I should put these?
Chief.
Huh?
Mei Changsu?
Does Your Majesty remember him?
Of course I remember him. I had appointed him as proctor of the princess's essay exam. That's right. He is a very talented man, and is dedicated to this country. If it weren't for his ill health, I would make full use of him. So then, are you telling me that he has been in close contact With Jingyan there? During his time here?
Your Majesty, I do not wish to assume, but I believe that everyone is fully aware of who Mei Changsu works for.
Who is it? That is your interpretation. After he was recognized by His Majesty, all the distinguished individuals of the realm were clamoring to meet him. Lady Niwang praised him highly. Xiao and Sha Chun of Xuanjing Bureau also became his guests. Mei Changsu lives in a house recommended by Commander Meng. Brother Yu has also visited his home, far more times than I. Furthermore, Prince Shan and Prince Yu have sent him the most number of gifts, as I recall. Now that I mention it, I'm ashamed, as I have yet to send Master Su a decent gift. With all that in mind, how did you arrive at the conclusion that Mei Changsu works for me?
That's perfect, then. Because if Mei Changsu is not under your employ, then you wouldn't mind if I were to summon him for interrogation, correct?
Xiaozhang, why would you want to question him if he truly has no affiliation with Prince Jing in any capacity?
Your Majesty, the rebels that broke into the Xuanqing Bureau were skilled masters of martial arts. There is no one in the city who could organize so many skilled masters other than the chief of the Zhangzhuo Alliance. Therefore, interrogating Mei Changsu could prove fruitful for us.
It's easy to charge anyone. Do you think that the Jiangsu Alliance alone has skilled masters? The Xuanjing Bureau will become a huge laughingstock for such baseless claims.
I only wish to question him, so why are you so nervous, Prince Jing? Master Su was an honored guest of His Majesty. Why would I wish to hurt him? As long as he is able to prove his innocence to His Majesty, I assure you that not a single strand of his hair will leave his head. I can promise you this.
Your Majesty, you know that Mei Changsu is a sickly man. He is also a renowned scholar, and the court should pay reverence for such acclaimed talent. What will they say if we humiliated him without proper reason? Furthermore, the Xuanjing Bureau is a direct subordinate of the Emperor. If a mistake has been made, and the people find out, they will denounce you, not Director Sha.
You're exaggerating this, Jingyan. As you said earlier, Mei Changsu is closer to me than with you. This is not a big deal. Regardless of his fame, he is still a subject of his court, so no exception should be made. His Majesty has placed his faith in Director Sha. Are you saying that you don't? All he will do is ask Mei Changsu a few questions. Is there a need to get so heated? With the way you're acting, even I'm beginning to think that you're suspicious.
Xiaozhang, conduct the investigation. Now go. Be thorough. Make sure you are able to confirm everything. Until you have confirmed it all, do not return.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, I believe that—
That's enough! Are you even aware that you were under suspicion? Do you even have any respect for both the law and your own father? In any case, the Capital Guards have been implicated. If we do not act, how can your innocence be proven? Gao-chan?
Yes?
The Ministry of War will oversee the Capital Guards. Prince Jing is to reflect and is barred from the palace until summoned.
Yes.
When Xiaozhang comes, take failure away. Do not resist.
But Chief—
All right. Chenping will be responsible for communications with Prince Jing, Marquis Yan, and Commander Meng.
All right.
Also, both of you, take good care of this flower. I won't let you off easy if there's a single leaf missing by the time I return.
Master. Enter. Enter!
At ease. Stand up and speak. You must be wondering why His Majesty would let me off so easily for a crime as dire as setting a memorial for Consort Chen. I assume the Empress must be wondering the same thing. However, she will never come close to guessing as to why. You are different, as you are quite clever. I am sure that you understand the reason by now.
It was His Majesty's request.
Yes. Yes, it was. His Majesty has had trouble sleeping and has been hallucinating. He's worried that the spirit of Consort Chen still lingers within the palace. So he asked me to make a tablet to calm her. I must say that it is quite the coincidence. Ever since I made the memorial tablet, His Majesty has been sleeping a lot better.
I see. It was your medicine.
You should be more worried about yourself. You're still in trouble after all.
How do you intend to punish me?
You have two choices. The first, go to the disciplinary bureau and leave here covered in white cloth. Or the second, I let you go. And you walk out of this room alive.
Different choices depend on different conditions.
Yes.
I just can't understand why you suspected me and prepared this trap. I have always served you. I never exposed myself, which is why I don't understand.
Every action has its flaws, which is why it's a matter of time.
Just what exactly did I do wrong?
That time, when you left the palace to cry for help from Prince Jing, I had known right away that you were acting as an informant.
But why then? Did I say something wrong back then? All of my actions were precisely carried out, so even if you had suspected that it was a trap, it should have appeared that I was simply a misled pawn. Prince Yu, Xiao Jin, and Consort Hui are the ones you should be suspecting, not me.
You have already mentioned the answer to that question. Have you not, my dear? It is as you say. All of what happened was an elaborate trap designed to split apart the close relationship Prince Jing has with Master Mei Changsu. Regardless of the events, regardless of whatever signs that were shown, or whoever was involved, it was all to achieve one objective, the most crucial step. The only one that mattered was that news of whatever happened would reach Prince Jing. If you were truly just an innocent person being used by them, why would they just allow all their effort and planning? With the Empress even risking punishment? To depend on a young handmaiden who isn't even under their control, their plan's most crucial key, their entire plan, dependent on an innocent handmaiden who isn't privy to what was happening. What would have happened? What if you forgot to tell the prince what exactly happened? What if that handmaiden was caught and silenced by me? What if she wasn't able to fully repeat what she had heard? What do you think would have happened then? Xiao, you are the most crucial part of this operation. You are definitely one of their people. That was one thing I never had doubts on.
If it had come to this, why do I have the second choice?
I detest killing others. And since you are no longer a threat to me, why should I insist on killing you?
However, you still have conditions.
Yes.
Tell me what they are.
I want you to confess. The details of the ploy. How they talked. How it was planned. How it was carried out. How the plan was kept hidden. As well as the end goal. Tell them every detail. I want you to reveal to them and explain thoroughly the entire plan to them.
It's already done. Why do you want me to do this for you?
This is not for me. It's for Jingyan. He has to hear it.
He's an extremely frail man. Give him 2 more blankets. I don't want him freezing to death just yet.
Yes. You don't plan on questioning him today?
He will stay here for 2 nights. To know how it feels.
Your Highness.
What is it?
Xiao went to Master Su's home and arrested him.
And his people just let him?
Master Su must have arranged it. His people didn't resist.
I see. So that's what he meant.
Meant by what?
He told me to get ready before entering the palace. My mother may be implicated, and then... Then he said... He said that...
Also...
Also what?
It's not important. We can talk about it later.
He cut himself off and said nothing more. I see. He must have known that Xiao would capture him.
Xiao is brutal. Master Su is weak. Will he be okay?
have to go to Xuanjing Bureau.
Your Highness, His Majesty has you confined. You are not allowed near the palace.
But I insisted on rescuing Wei Jing. I can't let him suffer for it.
All we can do is to trust in Master Su's plan. This is the reason why he told you to restrain yourself. I'm sure that Master Su is smart enough to deal with Xiao.
I'm not worried about his intelligence.
I understand. However, if Master Su were to be here now, would he agree with you acting so rashly?
家国依旧，恨长枪换却离愁，情与生风骨同守。此血人言，此生好情人未收。情意千秋，在梅林雪间长。
You may go.
Yes.
Master Su, you've been here for 2 whole nights now. Have you slept well?
Thanks to your kindness. I did.
It had never occurred to me that the leader of the most powerful sect in the realm would be such a delicate and sickly man.
I am unlike you, however. You look exactly how one would expect the director of the Xuanjing Bureau would look.
Master Su, you are well educated as well as experienced. Do you have any idea where we are right now?
Abyss? The realm of man-eaters. Those who dwell here aren't men, but rather beasts and demons.
Your words flatter me. I'm just a man who's proficient in flaying a person's skin and exposing their innards for all to see. Please sit down.
Thank you.
I don't normally invite people in here, but whenever I do, there is no hope of escaping. Unless I release you myself.
I don't intend on escaping.
Prince Jing has been made aware that you have been brought here, but he won't be of help to you. He can't even save himself right now.
Director Xiao, this tea is terrible.
You should investigate the Bureau's quartermaster first for misappropriating team money.
I heard you are quite the talented man, and that you're strong-willed despite your frail body. However, I have dealt with many strong-willed men before. Would you like to hear about it?
Of course I do. I'm all ears, Director.
I once led an investigation concerning the embezzlement of military funds. The suspect in question was an old and withered army general, strong as an ox and just as stubborn as one. But after spending only 2 days here, he gave up on all of his associates.
He did? I heard that he had lost his mind.
That was after he had confessed. I couldn't just allow him to go insane. Not after he had given me the names. I'm always rather careful about that. Now, I don't know if you would like to go ahead and confess or stay here a few more days like the General.
I'd better confess then.
Is the prince in?
He is. I believe he's in the library or the sitting room.
Now, what act would you like me to confess to? My collusion with Prince Jing? I admit to it. I have been working with him for a while. In the case of Wei Cheng, it was his idea, and I planned it. That day, we broke into the Xuanxing Bureau and noticed that the security was too lax. We figured it was a trap, so we decided to retreat. Of course, we couldn't have managed it alone. Thanks to the Capitol guards, we managed to evade capture. We did it without any losses as well. Then my spy noticed your rather strange behavior, so he followed you straight to the Grand Court of Review. We learned that Wei Zheng was there. And then, we chose to attack again, finally rescuing Wei Zheng from captivity and getting him out safely. We battered you so badly in our excitement. And that's how it all happened that time. Is there anything else you didn't understand?
Are you fully aware of what you just confessed to me?
Yes, I am. You can take everything I've just said and write it all down. After I sign it, you can present it to the Emperor, and this case will be over. So in this way, we can all save ourselves the trouble.
Now I understand what you're trying to do to me here.
I am entirely at your mercy. What other plans could I have?
This is a very serious case we're dealing with. I have no evidence on hand. Yet here you are convincing me to rely on your word. If I do this, the Emperor will want to question you himself. You will then deny your confession in front of the Emperor. You will claim I forced a confession out of you, that I did this to frame Prince Jing. Worst of all, you may even be able to make the Emperor believe it.
You really are a clever thinker. You came up with such a great idea. I thank you.
Mei Changsu! Don't be so arrogant. You ex-stubborn even under such conditions. Would you like to experience my gruesome methods firsthand?
Director Xia, I still don't understand what you mean. I've already confessed everything. Why would you call me stubborn? Look at me. Look at how frail I am. Obviously, I do not wish to experience your methods. I've already said it. All of this was Prince Jing's idea. What more do you want from me? Do not tell me that you want me to implicate even more people. Is that what you want?
I want everything to be clear. Tell me, where is Wei Zheng now?
He left the capital.
Impossible. Now, tell me where Wei Zheng is.
He fled the capital.
Nonsense. I have ordered many of my men to carefully inspect every single person passing through the city gates. No matter what the Capital Patrols would have done, he can't leave. And now, it'll be harder because of Prince Jing. Now that he no longer controls the Capital Patrol, I find it difficult to believe that Wei Zheng had escaped unless he dug a hole underground.
That is an exaggeration. No matter how many guards there are, just as long as the people can simply come and go, Wei Zheng can easily escape.
Yet I know how badly Wei Zheng is injured. It is not likely that he'll be walking on his own. The guards know. No one lying down is allowed to leave the city. This includes carriages, crates, and coffins. Every one of those will be open for inspection. So now answer me. How exactly did you manage to get Wei Zheng out of here?
Do you really wish to know?
Yes, I do.
Your men really did inspect people carefully. However, some were overlooked.
I don't believe so.
Then what about Xuanjing Bureau's own people?
Tie tightly. It's a bumpy ride.
Right away.
Who's planning to leave?
Greetings, Master. I received a letter. Father-in-law's sick. My wife and son went to see him. But our state here is much more important, so I couldn't go. That is why I prepared a lot, in case they need it.
Very well. Go ahead and prepare.
Yes, sir.
You're telling me that you were somehow able to store Wei Zheng in Sha Chun's wife's luggage? I'm afraid I don't believe you.
Sha Chun's wife is from the Wooden sect. And when she left the city yesterday, she was accompanied by her nephew Li Xiao. Li Xiao is a secular man. There was a time the Jiangsu Alliance once helped him. So when we asked him to take a few local products back to Langchuo, he agreed without hesitation. More importantly, everyone still believes Xuanjing Bureau truly is very politically neutral. So how can one expect Director Sha, for once, will actually take Prince Yu's side, just to stand against me?
Guards! Guards!
Yes, sir! Yes, Director. What is it?
Director Sha, don't trouble yourself. Wei Zheng has been gone an entire day. Where would you even start looking for him? I think it's best for you to forget about it.
Little Eugene.
Your Grace.
Tell me, you've not seen me for a day yet you miss me already? Huh? Come on, come on, come on. What would you like to do today? Perhaps listen to music or see a dance?
Your Grace.
What is all this about? Is it something you can't say unless I dismiss my servants? Something really is wrong. Everyone leave.
As you wish.
Sit. Go ahead.
Your Grace must have heard. His Majesty confined Prince Jing to his manor days ago.
You're worried about that? Is your Yan family also...
This has nothing to do with the Yan family, but the reason Prince Jing was confined was what made me uneasy.
Oh, the reason for his confinement.
The palace didn't give a clear reason, and rumors have sprung up within the court. But the basic premise is that the Xuanjing Bureau lost one of their prisoners.
Apparently that is the truth. Xuanjing Bureau caught a criminal from the Qian army called Wei Zheng. Yet before they interrogated him, he was taken away by a few rebels. And Sha Jiang claimed Prince Jing was behind it all, which of course angered His Majesty. That's why he confined Prince Jing to his palace to await the results of the investigation about Wei Jing's disappearance.
When the Xuanjing Bureau lost their prisoner, sketches of the man were posted at the city gates. They strictly searched all the people who passed. I passed by there today. Yet I never thought...
What? You never thought of what?
Look, Your Grace. Look at this man. Look at him.
This is... Don't you think that that man is the same as this man?
That is him, I'm sure of it. It's the same man. This is who Sister Dong picked up that day in the alley.
This is strange, then. If Prince Jing really was the one being blamed for capturing him from the Xuanqing Bureau, then how in the world did this man end up in Xia Dong's hands?
It's nothing. You may go.
Yes, sir.
Director Xiao, weren't you surprised that even if I knew you were going to seize me, I didn't even fight back, nor did I hide from you? Do you know why I did such a thing?
Because you believe I can't do anything to you.
Yes, that's precisely why. Another reason is because I have nothing to fear.
Do you honestly believe that I cannot effortlessly control a feeble little scholar like yourself?
With brute force, I agree you can kill me with one strike. Yet if I do die here in Xuanqing Bureau, not to mention what His Majesty would think, the people from Zhangzhou Alliance won't let you go, including the fame I have in the pugilist world. And that doesn't even include my many other friends. So despite your very powerful position, the people of the pugilist world are everywhere, and once they're serious about something, it's no laughing matter. Director Xiao, are you really willing to risk being hunted down by many people just to take my life? Allowing me to live will only benefit you. You can still find out so many things you want to know, and yet one thing is certain. My frail body cannot endure any of your interrogation methods. So anything you ask, I'll be sure to answer. However, will anything I tell you be of any use to you? You cannot control me. You wouldn't dare bring me to the Emperor to testify, because I know that you'll be too afraid that I would say something to incriminate you.
Sucha, trying to make me angry will not benefit you. Remember that you're still in my hands, which means I am capable of doing whatever I please to do with you. Don't forget that.
Director Xiao, of course I know that. Just let me know what you'd like me to do.
I do not really wish for much. All I want now is for you to tell me the truth.
Director Xiao, everything that I've told you really is the truth. I really did collude with Prince Jing in order to save Wei Cheng, and I do admit that it was me who sent those men who battered you very badly.
Mei Changsu, you know that this is not what I meant. I want to know why you chose Prince Jing.
Why did I choose Prince Jing? Between the Crown Prince and Prince Yu, Prince Jing is the best one.
You think Prince Jing is the best?
Don't you think so?
You didn't have to choose any of them. You're the chief of the Zhangzhou Alliance of the largest sect in the pugilist world. You have both fame and power. You could live a carefree life in the pugilist world. Why did you choose to be part of the murky politics of the capital? Tell me what your reason is.
Oh, Your Grace, how about if I come with you?
Oh, there is no need for that. You might just complicate things. His Majesty's very suspicious. It won't do any good if the Ant family gets involved.
But Your Grace...
I am simply going to the palace to tell them the truth. There will be no danger. I still have my brother's trust, and even if he doesn't believe me, I still want him to know anyway. Anything after than this, I won't even bother myself with.
Your Grace, I feel like this was my fault. Perhaps if I hadn't taken you to see Miss Gongyu that day, you wouldn't have happened to witness that scene.
Believe me, this has nothing to do with you. All I have to do is tell my brother everything that I know, and I will feel much better once I do.
Your Grace, your horse is ready.
Oh. Go on. Go home. Just forget about it, huh?
Xuanxing Bureau has eyes and ears everywhere. How can you be completely unaware of how I managed to enter the capital?
The Kirin Scholar. He who possesses you shall conquer. Originally, I simply thought you came here for being called upon by the Crown Prince and Prince Yu. Yet after this encounter, I have really come to realize, and be certain, that was merely a fallacy. With a mind such as yours, you can't be willing to join all this politics without anything forcing you to do so.
Thank you for such generous compliments. I really do appreciate it.
What is your true purpose for coming here to the capital? To seek fortune like a high-ranked official? Or perhaps to have power? Or is it to mark your good name in history?
Can I really achieve any of those three things?
Or perhaps it's something else entirely. You may have something else in mind, and this objective of yours can only be achieved with the help of Prince Jing. Isn't that right?
Inform Commander Meng. Grand Prince Ji has arrived. Right.
Yet don't you think my objective would have something to do with me taking Wei Jing away?
Of course it does. You're clearly wise enough. So you know that your best course of action regarding Wei Jing's case is to completely do nothing about it. Opposing the more illogical choice, which was to commit treason by breaking out of prison, only to let him go. I would like to know why you chose the latter instead.
Because I couldn't stop Prince Jing. And because of that, my only option was to help him. Once he succeeded, I would gain more of his trust, and my position in his faction will soon change.
Are those your only reasons?
Of course, I have another reason.
What is it?
Because I'm confident. I'm confident that even if I chose wrong, I can still defeat you.
You believe that you've won?
Why, have I lost?
Do not forget that you're still at my mercy.
Well, that's only because I came willingly. I was curious to know how long you intended to keep me in here. I also wanted to see how you would deal with me.
It appears that you really do have nothing to fear. Me, Changsu. Does death frighten you?
Yes. Would a person be alive if they don't fear death?
Correct. When somebody dies, there's nothing left. Life is incredibly important. Do you have any idea what this is?
I suppose that isn't a tonic?
It's getting quite cold now. Soon it will start snowing. It's the middle of the New Year's holidays. You could have just sent a greeting card. You didn't need to come all the way here.
What are you trying to say to me, my brother? Are you saying I'm too lazy that I can't manage to pay you a visit?
Well, you said so yourself that you're lazy. At least you know it, huh?
You may all go.
Yes.
So what did you come here for? Tell me.
I came because I know something that I'm certain will make me uneasy if I was unable to report it to you.
What is it? Who is foolish enough to offend you?
No. This has nothing to do with anyone offending me. This incident occurred on the 5th. At the time, I thought nothing of it. But for the last few days, with all of these news coming out, that's when I started to feel a little uneasy about it.
January 5th. What happened exactly? Go on. Tell me everything.
That's quite a sense of humor, Sir Su. Unfortunately, it's not a tonic. This is a poison.
You intend to poison me?
That depends on you. This poison is called the Wujing pill. It takes effect 7 days after consumption. If you drink the antidote within those 7 days, you won't die.
I understand. If you're satisfied with how I perform in front of the Emperor, then you'll reward me with the antidote. Otherwise, you will leave me to my death. Is that right?
Absolutely right.
And why should I trust you? What if you break your promise?
Because you're still in my hands. You have no choice but to trust me.
Let me rephrase that. Why should you believe that I'll do as you say only to get the antidote? What if my loyalty to Prince Jing has reached a point where I'd rather die?
Because you didn't come to the capital only to express your loyalty to Prince Jing. Think about your true motive. Even though I still do not know what it might be, I'm certain that I will find out someday.
Director Shaw, based on your speculations alone, do you think that's enough for me not to revoke my confession?
Of course not. I am yet to prepare a foolproof plan.
The dark telekinesis. Only masters of inner control can do it.
Now, if you do dare to speak recklessly in front of the Emperor, you'll be exactly like that candle, before you can even finish speaking.
You dare kill me before the Emperor?
It's telekinetic. Naturally, I will have some distance from you. I won't lay a finger on you. Who can possibly claim that I killed you?
Director Shaw, you insult my knowledge of martial arts. With your level of strength, you can't possibly kill me without being discovered at all.
I will be relying on this alone. Do not forget. At that point, you have already taken the Wujing pill. I'll only need to use the weakest strength to strike your Tianqian acupoint, which will cause the poison to instantly take effect. Before you even have time to utter a single word, everything will be over.
Yet the Emperor will be sure to investigate it.
They won't find anything. You won't even have a single mark on your entire body. The only conclusion is that you poisoned yourself.
Wouldn't he suspect that you poisoned me?
If I wanted to poison you, I could have easily done it here in the Xuanqing Bureau. Why would I drag you to the palace and do it in front of the Emperor? What would I gain from doing that?
It appears that I might have to die.
You don't have to die. Think very carefully about what you plan to say.
Shadow? And you were certain it was really her?
She didn't even cover her face or change clothes. Of course I recognized her.
How can a prisoner that escaped with the help of those rebels end up being in Shadong's hands? And why would she transfer him in a deserted lane? I wonder what Xuanjing Bureau is up to.
Yes, I don't understand it either. But since I witnessed the incident, I just felt that I had to report it. Just to be safe, it's best to summon Xiao and question her yourself personally. Perhaps she can explain it more clearly.
Gao-chan.
Yes.
Send some men to Xuanjing Bureau.
Of course.
And go and get Commander Meng.
You've been thinking about it for a while now, Sir Su. Have you come to a conclusion?
Even great sages have chosen incorrectly with life and death, let alone me.
Sages will never choose death themselves. They will only persuade others to do so. But the very moment that this Wu Jin pill reaches your stomach, you'll know being alive is much more important.
Director Shaw, I'm still in your hands. I'll have no other option but to take it. Wait, just a minute. Let's both be civilized. I'll take it myself. Is this going to taste bitter?
Sir Su, what's the point in delaying? This is the Xuanjing Bureau. Who can possibly come to save you?
It's a possibility. What if someone does save me? I would like to delay as long as I possibly could, because once I have taken this pill, I will officially become your puppet. I would have to follow your every demand, and that will be very unpleasant.
Just by knowing all of this, I can tell you're intelligent. Like I said, Xuanjing Bureau handles any type of criminal. It is either you will listen to me or you will die, and there is no other option.
I may have underestimated you. If I had known, I would have escaped.
Hey, Changsu. The very moment you chose the wrong decision to assist Prince Jing in helping Wei Zhang escape, every move you make is destined to be dangerous. Your days ahead will not be easy.
Director Shaw, can I ask you another question?
Greetings, Your Majesty.
You may rise.
Thank you. May I ask Your Majesty why I've been summoned?
Mengche, I need you to go to Xuanjing Bureau and bring Xiao here to me.
Xiao?
Remember, you must do it quickly and unnoticed, without any delay. Once you see Xiao, don't allow anyone to contact her, especially Xiaozhang.
Very well, Your Majesty.
Earlier you asked me why I don't live a carefree life in Jiangsu. Instead, I chose to be part of all the politics here. Now I would like to ask you. The Xuanjing Bureau was always politically neutral and well-respected, and the Emperor trusts you, almost completely. But all of a sudden now you choose to get involved and fight for the crown.
Arresting criminals is the duty of the Xuanjing Bureau, to display loyalty to His Majesty.
Then all you had to do was to lock up Wei Zheng in the dungeon and request a decree to have him executed after the year ended. Why go through so much trouble of planning such a big setup, only so you can lure Prince Jing?
Forcing traitors to reveal their true motives is another display of loyalty.
You are not telling me the truth. But that doesn't matter. I was only asking. In fact, I already know the real reason.
And what would that be?
I am fully aware why you wish to get rid of Prince Jing.
Tell me about it.
You're afraid of him.
I'm afraid. Of Prince Jing? How did you reach such an absurd conclusion? Why would I be afraid of Prince Jing?
You fear Prince Jing the same way you feared Prince Qi. More than a decade ago, Prince Qi was involved in politics and planned to get rid of the Xuanxing Bureau. Isn't that right?
Your Majesty, throughout history, truly enlightened rulers never used organizations such as the Xuanxing Bureau. The court system should be centralized. Your Majesty, I truly believe that they should merge with the Supreme Court, and its every action should be subject to law.
Enough! I don't want to hear this! What is this? Who taught you this? Such nonsense!
Even though the Emperor refused to consider it, immediately you knew that even if the proposal was ignored, once he ascended the throne, the plan would be enforced. But in the end, His Highness died. The threat to your power was eliminated. You lived in peace for years, until Prince Jing was promoted. He was brought up by Prince Qi, and despises the Xuanxing Bureau much more. If Prince Qi succeeded in canceling the Bureau, he would have still given you a position in the court. On the other hand, in Prince Jing's eyes, it's an act of kindness, not to tear you limb from limb.
No matter how much he loathes the Bureau, he must not have any reason to despise me.
Then you'll have to ask yourself what you did back then. Just to keep your power, you killed an honorable prince, sending 77,000 Qian soldiers to their deaths at Meiling. Did you really believe the deeds you have committed would be concealed forever?
You!
Now I know. You're not here to support Prince Jing. You're here to overturn Xiao Jingyu's case. Tell me, who you really are. A former member of Prince Jing's manor?
I'm merely someone who admired the prince. And even now, there are people across the land who still do. Just to let you know.
You're the Kirin scholar? Sir Mei of the Changsu Alliance. I am eager to see how long you can keep pretending.
Director Xiao, is there any use in making me take the poison now? You would still allow me to go to the Emperor? Even after everything I have said to you?
You can still meet His Majesty. Yet you won't have the chance to speak anymore. Right now, we would like you to die. But you cannot die while you're still in here.
At this point, you're still worried where I will die?
That's right. You're much too clever. Clever enough to scare me. Too clever that I wouldn't dare give His Majesty any of your original testimony, because I fear there will be hidden implications I'll be unable to see.
You flatter me, Director.
But it doesn't really matter how clever you are. Just like I said, Once you do die, you will lose everything. I may not have defeated you now. However, I can take your life. And once I do, I'll make sure Prince Jing will be next. Who's there? How did you get out?
The day you left the palace and locked me in my room, I couldn't get out. But luckily, 2 of my brothers still care for me. I wasn't strictly guarded. And to your years of tutelage, if I didn't even have the ability to get out, how can I become an executive officer?
How long have you been here?
I arrived even before you lost your temper. I always thought that the values of the Xuanjing Bureau was loyalty and justice and clearing the court of corruption. That was always what you taught us to do. But today, the things that you've done, I don't understand it.
I am interrogating a criminal. You may go now.
He may be a criminal, but I can say in all of my years, I have never forced poison down a prisoner's throat.
Xuanjing Bureau has been using the Wujin pill for generations. You don't know it, because he hasn't taught it to you yet.
Unusual people must be dealt with unusual methods. There is still a lot you don't know. Stop asking questions.
There are many things I can't ignore. But I must ask, what I just witnessed. Prince Chi's old case is intimately related to me. And I would like to know, Master, I want to know exactly what role you played when it all happened!
Insolence! What gives you the right to question me? Your recent behavior has left me with nothing but disappointment. Was it Mei Changsu who told you that nonsense? Prince Chi plotted treason. He deserved it. Have you forgotten? That was the reason for your husband's death at the hand of Lin Shi.
Master, this will be the last time I will beg of you. Please give him the antidote. Please change your ways. Justice is in the heart of the people. If you refuse to repent, even if you murder 10 of Mei Changsu, it won't solve the problem.
Master.
Master, we would like to apologize.
Enough of that. Now take Xiaodong back to her room. Guard her carefully.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Master, I still don't understand what's really going on. Tell me, what did Xiaodong do wrong? Why have you been punishing her severely?
I don't need to explain myself to you. From now on, no one can just visit her without getting permission from me.
But Master...
Yes, Master.
Brother, don't waste your breath. Master only wants to teach me some new things. But I couldn't learn them. And I didn't want to. And that's why Master got upset. Brother, you must have learned what Master was trying to teach me.
Come. Oh! Greetings, Commander Meng. Please wait while we...
Commander Meng, what brings you here today?
His Majesty's order. Listen, Officer Xiaodong. You are being summoned to come to the palace to visit the Emperor. Right away.
Commander Meng, may I ask why she's being called?
This has nothing to do with you, officer. Officer Xiaodong, please.
Sister!
Officer Sachun! Are you attempting to interfere?
No, I am not. I must tell Master.
Your Majesty, Xiaodong is here.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Xiaodong. On January 5th, the very day the prisoner of the Bureau escaped, where were you?
Outside the capital, to Mount Gu, to visit my husband.
When did you return?
Later that night.
That's a lie! On the afternoon of the 5th, someone personally saw you at, what alley was it called?
Dangja Alley.
Right, yes. What did you do in Dangja Alley?
I have never been to Dangja Alley. The witness must have mistaken.
Huh? Xiaodong, it was I who saw you. You had several people with you. Even though they weren't in uniform, it was very clear to me that they were all following your orders. I saw you with my own eyes. Are you trying to say that I'm lying?
Prince Ji said that he saw you load a prisoner that looked like Wei Zheng into a carriage. Now tell me, what do you have to say? Xiaodong! You stand before me, yet you refuse to answer me? I wish to know if Xuanjing Bureau is still loyal to me alone. Apart from your master, do you obey anybody else?
I would not dare.
I know my brother Prince Ji wouldn't just accuse you. So speak. Where did you go to Dangja Alley?
Xiaodong, His Majesty asks with Prince Ji as witness. This case is very serious. Whatever the secret may be, please say it.
Your Majesty, I did go to Zhangja Alley.
The person you took, was it Wei Zhang?
It was. I admit that I was at Zhangja Alley.
Was the man you had in custody Wei Zhang?
Yes.
So it's all true then. Very well. Now I finally understand. Now I understand where Xiaojiang's loyalty lies, and how conscientious all his Xuanjing Bureau officers are. Now I know. Guard!
Your Majesty, calm down.
No, don't do this. What was that? Mengzi came and took Sha Dong?
Yes, he strode right in and said the Emperor has summoned her. He said I must not interfere and they just took her away.
I'm doomed.
Why, Master? Why do you say that?
I did suspect that Sha Dong was betraying the Bureau. To lure Prince Jing to take action, I've let her play as his insider, to assist those rebels to enter the Bureau. But we can never admit that to His Majesty.
That's right. In His Majesty's eyes, Sha Dong is the Bureau's senior executive officer, and among your favorite apprentices. His Majesty will believe that you instructed her to do that.
Perhaps His Majesty has found out something that has roused his suspicion. That was why he had the commander fetch her for questioning.
Brother, let's just find out what happened. Please don't be angry. Just calm down. I knew something was odd from the very start. Prisoner Wei Jing would have been safer at Xuanjing Bureau's dungeons, with several armed guards on watch. Unless one can raise a secret army, no one would have been able to get him out of there. Yet he was moved to the Grand Court of Review prison. Now talk. Who are those so-called rebels who breached Xuanjing Bureau last January 5th, all under your command?
Yes.
That's good. That's a really great act you pulled. It was so good you even deceived me. That must be quite a formidable secret force you have, since none of the Xuanjing Bureau soldiers did not manage to capture or injure any of them. And then you pinned the blame on the Capital Patrols after abducting your own prisoner? Xiao, you've always had my complete trust. So how could you have deceived me this way?
Your Majesty, forgive my boldness, but I do not think that Sha Dong would have done all that on her own. I believe that she was ordered by someone.
Well, of course someone did. She's an officer. She has a master. Whose orders would she be obeying? Who else has she been submissive to all these years? Has there been someone else?
Brother, hold down your temper. Don't get excited. Please calm down.
Where's Wei Zhang? Where did you send him off to when you took part in all of this?
I killed him, Your Majesty.
You what?
He was a member of the Qian army. One of those responsible for my husband's death. He was already been allowed to live long enough. And I cannot allow him to live another day!
You... Did you not even know that he was set for execution?
He was just a lieutenant, some low-rank officer. Furthermore, Your Majesty has been favoring Prince Jing lately. And since he has defended Wei Zhang, Your Majesty might lift his sentence. So I decided to end his life right away.
What? Even you are trying to accuse Prince Jing! Who made you do that?
I did all that, out of my own volition. There's no one else involved, Your Majesty. I beg you not to blame my master for this.
You did all that by yourself, huh? So you just transferred a major prisoner like Wei Jung to another jail without Xiao knowing about it? Would you have been able to tell the Bureau's guards to slacken their security without him knowing that? Would you have been able to carry out all your staged attack all by yourself? Huh? Xiao, Xuanjing Bureau officers should be loyal servants to the Emperor! And what have you done? From your master to your guards, you've all betrayed my trust!
Brother, try not to get angry. It's not good for your heart. Let's think of it this way. At least we already know the truth. That's a good thing, so let's feel good about that.
Yes. It was a good thing that you happened to see her at that time. Otherwise, Jingyan would have suffered a great injustice. He's stubborn and impatient. With his nature, he could have easily fallen prey to these malicious people.
Brother, as wise as you are, how could Jingyan ever suffer any injustice? And as for Xiao, she has been a widow for years, living a tough, lonely life. She lost control when she had the chance to exact her revenge, so please try to be merciful to her.
I am not in a merciful mood. Mangzhe!
Your Majesty.
Take the golden seal with you, and bring the guards. Seal up Xuanjing Bureau. Confine everyone within the Bureau for investigation. Whoever refuses to cooperate, kill them!
Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, after the Bureau is sealed off, Xiao will request to see you about it. That's for sure. So will you see him or not?
I will never want to see him after what he has done. Not even in my dreams. I want you to take him, and also Xiao, directly to the Imperial prison.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Xiao has been confused lately. I'm afraid she will not defend you, Master.
It'll be better if she doesn't. Instead of pretending to defend me and then reveal incriminating information. Because if she does the latter, His Majesty will believe that she was only following my orders, and when he does, we'll all be in trouble.
If that's the case, will His Majesty not see the event in a different light?
If that's just about Xiao leading the rebels in here, then we won't have a problem. I can easily come up with an explanation. Since this involves the case of the Qian army, His Majesty will still have more faith in me than in Prince Jing.
Master, what about Mei Changsu then?
I think Mei Changsu is too sly to be controlled. We cannot give him a chance to speak with the Emperor.
What do you mean?
After His Majesty is done questioning Xiao, he'll summon me right away. If Mei Changsu is ever summoned to speak before him, it'll be the end of us. So we'll have to stop him for good.
I'll go on ahead. You follow behind. Remember, block all exits of Xuanjing Bureau. Don't let them out.
Yes, sir! Everyone keep up!
You may go.
Yes, sir.
Judging from your expression, Director Xiao must have changed his mind.
I'm sorry, Master Su.
So you're just going to kill me right away? Then Xuanjing Bureau must not be doing very well.
Don't worry. I will make it very quick. I do not want you to suffer.
Officer Xiao, you have always followed every order, every command given by your master. Have you never even once questioned him about it?
Master's orders are paramount.
Not long ago, Xiao was just like you. She believed her master's orders are beyond question. Don't you wonder what made her change? Huh?
I know what you're doing. You're just trying to buy time. But there's so much going out there. Forgive me. But I have to do this.
Officer Xiao.
Don't you want to find out why?
His Majesty has decreed to seal Xuanjing Bureau! His Majesty has decreed to seal Xuanjing Bureau!
Mengzi! This is the Xuanqing Bureau established by the Taizu Emperor. And as the director, I have the status of a first-rank general. If His Majesty has ordered you to summon me, you should not be so disrespectful.
Forgive me, but His Majesty did not summon you.
Well, if I'm not being summoned, you have no right to attack my men. Or have you decided to be a rebel?
You do like branding people as rebels, don't you, Director? It rolls off your tongue so easily.
Mengzi, state your business or leave.
By decree of His Majesty, I have come to seal Xuanjing Bureau. Everyone will be detained here for investigation. No exceptions!
You're mistaken. Even if His Majesty has been deceived by lies, he would allow me a chance to defend myself right before he orders for my arrest.
You have committed the crime of plotting to frame a prince and deceiving the Emperor. The evidence is irrefutable. So why would His Majesty want to hear your defense now?
Just because Xiao led those rebels into the Bureau. How is that irrefutable evidence?
Director, do you still fail to understand? But that's fine. You will have plenty of time to understand that in prison. Brother Chun, Xiao is my sister.
She would not betray us for no reason.
I want to hear him explain. He must know other things that we don't.
You and your sister listen and think too much. That's why you're slow and indecisive. Our master was already given the order to kill him. I cannot keep delaying it.
Brother, hold on.
Officers! Officers! Come upstairs!
Why are you yelling?
Forgive me, officers, but something happened. The Imperial Guards are all outside. They've surrounded the place since they've been ordered to seal the Bureau.
They what?
Where's the director?
He has already been arrested by Commander Meng.
Master!
Officer Xiao, your loyalty is truly beyond compare. Even until this moment, you would still follow your master's order.
If you are allowed to go on living, our much respected Bureau will only come to an end.
You are a bad person.
No one would tell me why. The Bureau has been sealed by the Imperial Guards. Although I heard that Xiao was brought to the Imperial prison since the Emperor refuses to speak with him.
He refused to speak with Xiao? But I don't understand. Have we done something that was discovered? To have made my father act so decisively?
Your Highness, as matters stand, Your best recourse is to deny involvement. After all, it was only Xiao who planned the whole strategy himself, and you have not appeared involved on the surface of the matter.
Even if I denied it, Xiao will not be so kind as to spare me. He'll drag me into it. Besides, I also helped Xiao to cast suspicion on Jingyan. Father will see right through it. This will not be easy to wriggle out of without getting hurt.
What's your next move, then?
Brother. I know this matter is quite alarming, although it is something that cannot just be settled right away. Let us deal with this after the holiday is past. You are obviously feeling tired as well. Why don't you go inside and get some rest? I'll take my leave then.
Stay right there. Keep me company.
All right.
Let's wait for Meng Chi. Then we can hear from him what Xiao has to say for himself.
Right. Of course.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Justice Minister Chai Chuen and Revenue Minister Shen Zhui are requesting to see you. They say they have an urgent matter to report.
What's with those two officials? The court meetings resume on the 16th, and yet they come here on an urgent matter. Can't they even wait until the holiday is over?
Shen Zhui can be told to wait, but Minister Chai is quite known for being impatient. He will never rest easy until his problem is dealt with. Why don't you just send them in and see what their problem is? If it's not a serious matter, then you can at least vent your anger on them so you can feel better.
Do you take me for an abusive emperor?
Of course not.
Those two are very efficient court officials. I cannot just vent my anger on them. Summon them in.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I, Chai Chuen, pay respects to Your Majesty.
You may rise.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
The holiday isn't over yet you have an urgent matter to report. So what is this matter all about?
Your Majesty, the Ministry of Justice has just recently concluded the investigation report of the case of the illegal fireworks factory, and I deemed it vital to report the final details to Your Majesty.
Fireworks factory?
It's the fireworks factory owned by former heir to the throne Prince Shan, in collusion with former Revenue Minister Lao Shiqing.
Well, hasn't that matter already been settled? The former Crown Prince has been deposed and punished. Tell me, do you think I have not punished him enough?
Your Majesty, since the case was overseen by Minister Shen, we made sure the report is clearly documented and the punishments of Prince Zhan and Lao Shiqing were appropriate. We have no issue about that at all. What concerns us right now is the cause of the explosion that caused so much harm.
Explosion?
Yes, Your Majesty. There were more than 100 people who were killed and injured, and 60 houses were destroyed, which caused so much grief to many. Your Majesty must remember the discontent of your people then.
Well, that matter has been dealt with. Whatever help they needed was provided. We have pacified everyone. What's wrong? Is there still some complaining about it?
No one, Your Highness. But I wish to correct one last detail. Back then, everyone believed that someone carelessly lit a fire that caused the accident. But from my latest findings, the explosion was not an accident.
Not an accident? Who would even consider doing such a thing?
I have a statement here for His Majesty. Please,
calm,
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, that confession came from a criminal involved in another case. He offered that information to reduce his sentence for his other crime. He claims that he helped cause the explosion and has agreed to name the others involved. I've already questioned some of the people he mentioned. Your Majesty, what I have heard from them was very alarming, since all their responses were very consistent to the statement I took from our prisoner, so I believe it to be reliable. That is the reason why I came. I still have not fully investigated this matter, but I cannot go further until you grant me your permission, as it involves a colleague of mine. That is also why I brought Minister Shen with me, so that both of us may request a decree from you. Your Majesty, please allow the higher court to deal with this matter, and give us the authority to summon Judge Chu Ye for questioning.
But even if all those people are pointing a finger at Juye, what motive would he have for doing that, huh? He's the judge of the Grand Court of Review. Why would he send someone to blow up a fireworks factory?
Your Grace, Chu Ye is Prince Yu's brother-in-law, and Prince Shan was running that illegal fireworks factory. The explosion was blamed on Prince Shan, so he was punished and lost his title for it. So who would benefit from that?
What? So who are you both implying here? Now I'm getting confused. Look, brother, this is a very serious accusation. We cannot just jump into conclusions. Perhaps we should summon Juye here and ask him directly about it.
You may be confused, but I'm certainly not. From the fireworks factory, Juye and the Grand Court of Review, to Weizheng, Xuanjing Bureau in Shazhang, you may find all those details confusing. But from where I sit, they're very clear.
Brother, are you saying that Prince Yu has armed Prince Shan and is now harming Prince Jing, and you believe that he has caused all this? But he couldn't have. They're his brothers, his own family. Why would he cause harm on his own siblings? Look, would he frame Jingyan? It's the Xuanjing Bureau alone who has been trying to frame Jingyan. Jingwan would have nothing to do with them, brother.
I'm sure he's involved. Only he can stir this problem. I can look past the Grand Court of Review matter, and the past things he's done. But why did he have to interfere with the Xuanjing Bureau? They have never been involved in political struggles, and have always been loyal to the Emperor alone. And now they're willing to deceive me for Prince Yu's sake! That's what I find intolerable! Gachan!
Your Majesty.
Send word. Have Prince Yu summoned.
Master Su, are you all right?
Thanks to Director Xia here, I still happen to be alive and well.
Changsu, remember, only 7 days left and it will be over.
What 7 days? What's he talking about?
I'm afraid your friend is already beyond help. In 7 days, his life will be over. And like I always say, in death you lose every triumph you have gained in life! So don't think that you've won over me!
What have you done to him? Talk!
Commander Meng, why don't you go and ask Prince Jing? If he thinks that Mei Changsu's life was worth sacrificing in exchange for Wei Zhang's life!
What's he even talking about?
Do you even believe what he says?
Me, Changsu!
Tell me, what did you do to him?
My deepest respects, Your Majesty. May I know the reason why that I have been summoned?
See for yourself. Explain all that.
Your Majesty, I've been wrongly accused. I had no knowledge of the schemes devised by the Xuanqing Bureau.
Jingyan? You should read this statement first. It has nothing to do with the Xuanqing Bureau at all.
Your Majesty, I had nothing to do with this either.
Excuse me, Prince Yu. It was I who brought all those statements to His Majesty. The contents only point at Judge Zhu Ye and not at you, Your Highness. Why must Your Highness proclaim your innocence?
Your Majesty, although these statements do not implicate me, it is well known that Zhu Ye is my brother-in-law. If he's accused, it would naturally reflect on me. Right, Your Majesty? I know nothing about that.
So you know nothing. Then are you also saying that Zhu Ye also know nothing about this?
That statement came from a criminal. Why should we trust his words? And Zhu Ye's record has always been spotless, so these filthy claims can't be true, I'm sure of it.
Your Majesty, at this point I cannot be sure if our prisoner is being truthful, but he also used to work as Judge Ye's personal guard, not some prisoner who would simply make this up. It will be better to deal with this matter in accordance with the law. May I request that Your Majesty allow the 3 judicial ministries to conduct a joint trial when the court reconvenes. It'll be the only way for us to find out the truth and to clear Judge Zhu's good name.
Since you are so certain of Zhu Ye's innocence, then you should have no problem with a joint trial of the 3 ministries.
Since Zhu has been accused, only a trial can prove his innocence. I have no problem with that. However, although it is a joint trial, we all know that Minister Chai will be in charge. I heard that he can be very intense and quite intimidating when he interrogates someone. And with Zhu Ye's timid nature, I'm worried that he...
Your Majesty, since Prince Yu is concerned about that, he's welcome to attend the hearing, and I shall do my very best to conduct a fair trial. That's if you will allow us to proceed with it, Your Majesty.
I second the motion.
Wait, what's the matter? They've allowed you to attend. What more do you want?
Nothing whatsoever, Your Majesty. If you wish me to attend, then I will attend the trial.
Still playing innocent. All the years I have favored you have been for nothing. Instead of improving your wrong ways, you have only grown bolder and shameless. Do you take me for a fool, then? You were even able to get Xuanqing Bureau to help you out. What else would you do behind my back?
I wouldn't...
Xiao Jingyan, you're really quite an escape artist, You're no different from a rat abandoning a sinking ship, and now you're abandoning the Bureau you've ruined?
I will bear any insult you hurl at me, Your Majesty. But I had nothing to do with Xuanqing Bureau. Investigate it if you want.
Xiao already confessed to it. That was set on framing Prince Jing. Who else would gain from that? And now you want me to investigate it? What if I did have it investigated? Will you be willing to pay for it?
Brother, he's still your son. Take it easy.
Oftentimes I would just close my eyes and simply ignore these pranks you play. But I never realized that you have not only gotten worse, you've also learned to lie to me. I am your emperor. Have you no respect for me? Now talk! Was it also you who plotted this Zhu Ye affair? If you lied to me about this, you'll be in trouble!
I knew nothing about what they're blaming on Zhu Ye. I knew nothing about Director Shah's plot. I may have said some things here as a way of helping him, but that was about it.
So you're really set on denying it? Poor Xiaojiang. He must have thought you were worthy to be the next emperor. Only to be left forsaken in the end. And everyone say that you are the one who's like me. But look at yourself. You won't even admit your own mistakes. Is that why you're like me? Is that why?
Please, Your Majesty, calm down.
I'll calm down, brother.
Perhaps there is more to the story that we still don't know. Don't be too harsh on Jingyan just yet.
I beg your majesty once again, allow us to do the joint trial.
I second the motion.
I will accept all your scoldings, your majesty. I will bear all your insults. But if I were to be implicated in this joint trial, which is a large public affair, it would ruin the imperial family's image. And I can't redeem it. Even if I died 100 deaths, do not proceed with the trial. And I will admit to my faults. But whatever I did was not meant to disrespect you. I was only trying to protect myself.
Minister Chai, I will order the Chief Secretariat to revoke Julia's title right away. Once he's no longer judge of the Grand Court of Review, you can question him whenever you please. That way we do not have to go through the trouble of a joint trial.
But your majesty, don't you want us to seek justice for the victims?
Chai Chuan, apprehending Julia should be good enough to appease those victims. There's no need for you to investigate it any further. And besides, you have been working throughout the holiday. You must be tired of it. The sooner you close the case, the sooner you can rest.
Your majesty.
I know. I have the other culprit here with me, and I shall punish him myself. So just focus on closing the case. You do not have to think about anything else.
But your majesty.
Chai Chuan, what's the matter? Don't you trust me?
I do, your majesty.
Chief! Chief! Chief!
Chief. There.
How's Wei Cheng doing?
He's safe at Mu Mansion. No one suspects a thing.
And old Master Su?
He and his men have returned to Yawing Valley.
Tell Prince Jing not to go to the palace for the time being.
Yes, Chief.
Also, tell Commander Meng to look after Xiao while she's in prison. She'll be there for a while.
Enough. If you speak one more word, I shall silence you with one prick.
Hold on. Minister Chai. Chai Chuan! Oh, for heaven's sake. What's the use of getting all upset about it? It's not as if this was the first time you've seen this happen.
So we should just get used to it?
This is not the place to talk about this. Let's go somewhere else.
Fine, Shen. Let's go to a restaurant. We can have some drinks while we're at it.
Oh, why must we go to a restaurant? I was about to suggest my house. It's closer to the palace.
Very well.
Ha! Your Majesty, Xuanjing Bureau has now been sealed. Sha Jiang, Sha Chun, and Sha Chu are in separate cells at the Imperial Prison. The junior officers, aides, and guards are still being held as prisoners in the Bureau, awaiting your Majesty's judgment.
What did Sha Jiang tell you?
He will not admit his guilt. He still keeps insisting to see you.
That's exactly how Sha Jiang is. That man will never admit to any secret crime he has committed. He would bring all those secrets with him to his grave. So I highly doubt he will admit to that.
Your Majesty, Sha Jiang claims he did not betray you, and Sha Dong maintains that she acted alone to avenge her husband's death. She also claims that Sha Jiang is not involved. Do you believe that she might be telling the truth?
Commander, you soldiers have simple minds. You're the only one who would believe what she says? Hmm? Just think about it. If her real purpose was to avenge her husband, she would have killed Wei Jing in his cell. Why would she go through all the trouble of staging his escape? After all, Grand Prince Ji saw them, and she ordered her men to loosen Wei Jing's bonds. Does that sound like revenge? They were trying to save that convict's life. That's the truth. If Xiao had wanted to take revenge, that convict Wei Jing would long be dead.
So in other words, Wei Jing could be hidden somewhere that only the Xuanjing Bureau executive officers would know about.
I thought the same thing. Because Xiao still intends to use Wei Jing after their staged escape, such as hiding him at a certain location which Prince Jing owns or is responsible for, then dispatching men to search the area, and right there, they will accuse Jingyan of hiding a traitor to further incriminate him.
That's wicked beyond words.
How could they even come up with such a thing? It's... I admire you, brother. You really have great wisdom to see through their schemes. With my wit, I would not even know how to begin coming up with such a thing.
That's because you don't really know Xiao. I know how he works right from the start. I always thought that he would never even dare deceive me, so I never thought much of it. And now that I realize that he has, I'm feeling very distressed.
Well, if Wei Zheng's still alive and still in Xia Zhang's custody, then it can be dealt with. We can just summon Xia Zhang, then question him until he gives up the fugitive's whereabouts.
That will not work with him. No matter how long you question him, he will never give up Wei Zheng.
Why not?
You're really simple, aren't you? You should learn to think more often. If Xia Zheng were to give up his prisoner, who he claimed Jingyan has helped escape, would that not be the same as confessing to his own crime, then? That he wanted to frame Jingyan by staging that escape?
Yes, right. And framing a prince happens to be a very serious crime. So if he gives up Wei Jing, it would only mean that he really wanted to harm Prince Jing.
And he knows that framing a prince is a crime that's punishable by death. Xia Zhang is really a threat to everyone.
Go and tell him. I do not wish to see him, but he should ponder on his crimes very carefully. And when he's ready, have him write a statement.
I will.
You may leave.
Then I'll be leaving as well.
I shall go now, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, shall we return to Yangju Hall or...
to Jiliwo Palace?
Very well. Your Highness.
How was it?
Don't worry. Everything went smoothly, without incident.
And Master Su?
He was already brought back to his home.
Was he injured?
He was detained at the Bureau for 3 days. Xia Zhang must have done something to him. Tonight I will send someone to investigate that matter. Master Su is indeed a gifted strategist. Everything went exactly as he predicted. Grand Prince Ji just arrived a few hours before His Majesty had Xuanjing Bureau sealed.
He knows the Emperor very well. His Majesty would forgive Prince Yu's schemes to gain favor, embezzle funds. And he would also look past Xuanjing Bureau's underhanded, anarchistic methods. But he will not forgive them if they conspire together to deceive him. That would be the breaking point of His Majesty's trust.
His Majesty must be angry. He never gave Xia Zhang a chance to speak and just had him straight to prison without any leniency. I mean, that is Xia Zhang. His Majesty has always trusted him, more than anyone for many years. But now His Majesty treats him so coldly, just for one mistake.
Xia Zhang is not the first. In the past, he also trusted Prince Qi.
and Lin Shu. He used to favor them the most.
Fated for the throne.
Minister Chai, this wine is preserved for 60 years. I've been saving it for a long time. You are lucky to have a taste of it.
Fill it up.
I know that you're upset right now, but what good will drinking do to you? And besides, you really should have been prepared for such an outcome.
Honestly, I was expecting it. But I don't understand. I could not help but feel upset about it. You saw it, Minister Shen. His Majesty was reprimanding Prince Yu, that Prince Yu was scheming and lying to him, but Prince Yu defended that it was for his own protection. He showed respect, and His Majesty took pity on him. Do you really think that he feels remorse on what happened? Prince Yu claims he had no choice and did not mean disrespect. But that's not the real problem. You know what the real problem is. "69 lives. 69 people died on that day. Shouldn't the Emperor criticize him for that? Shouldn't Prince Yu repent for what he did? It was not even mentioned. Nobody took it seriously. What do they care about? What is important to them? If not lives of people, then what? Letting civilians be killed for their own benefit is bad enough, but the worst thing is, our own rules does not even care. The citizens' lives should be priority. If this continues, what will become of Liang? What is the future of its people?
Do not be discouraged. We still have Prince Jing.
Since you mentioned it, allow me to be honest. My expectations for Prince Jing are the same as yours. But then, Prince Yu's schemes are wicked. Prince Jing will need someone to be by his side to protect him from Prince Yu's threats.
Prince Yu and Prince Yan fought for many years. They already have a number of scheming individuals at their disposal. I hope Prince Jing has good fortune to overcome all of it.
This situation is enough to make one become cold-hearted.
You are mistaken. The worse things can get, the more we should remain hopeful. Right now, we must do what we can, though there are things that are beyond our control. But having the heart to serve the people is better than standing idle.
Jingyan is innocent. The investigation is closed for this case. I will make it up to him for what he suffered. Do not worry. What's wrong?
Misfortune is the cause of Jingyan's troubles. Others envy the favor you've shown him. It's best if you don't favor him so much. His Majesty should be aware of this.
Why are you saying this? Jingyan earned everything by working so hard. I was not being biased. Naturally, I favor him. And of course, I make sure he deserves it. All right. I understand. You're just worried. I understand you're not blaming me. It's not strange for you to feel that way. Jingyan's personality is too straightforward. He knows I hate it when he argues in defense of the old Qian army case. But he does it anyway. At this point, I am more at peace with Jingyan than those underhanded schemers.
Please forgive him. He's just being honest.
I never expected that Xuanjing Bureau would be so daring to go about the case. I did not mind them and made Jingyan suffer. If things went well to Xiaojang, he would have made some fake evidence against Jingyan. He would let the sick master Sucha in for questioning and destroy Jingyan.
Sucha? Is he the one talked about in the Inner Palace, who used 3 boys to defeat a martial arts expert from Northern Yan?
That's him. Why? His reputation has reached the Inner Palace too?
I've never heard Jingyan mention anything about him. I do not think they're close at all. Then, why would Xiaojang bring in Master Su for questioning?
You live in the palace, of course you wouldn't know. Sucha. His real name is Changsu. He has a great reputation in the capital His knowledge and insight are beyond compare. I have heard he made many friends in the capital. Regarding Jingyan, they've probably met a few times before. Xiao probably used those meetings as an excuse to accuse Sucha of being Jingyan's accomplice.
If Xiao has bad intentions toward Jingyan, why not just attack him directly? Why did he went so far as to create a fake accomplice?
You're looking from a woman's perspective. What is Jingyan's status? He's a seven-pearl prince. Or Xiao? Despite being a first-rank Marquis General, he cannot touch Jingyan easily. He needs my decree before questioning him. So how can he attack directly?
But why Master Su?
Master Sucha's different. He is intelligent, yet very frail. He is not that strong. If he goes to Xuanjing Bureau, Xiao can have his way with him.
If His Majesty is correct, then Master Su must have suffered torment for no reason. I wonder how he's doing right now.
I did not ask, but he certainly is not feeling well. Sucha is considered a guest of the court. Naturally, I have to support him, or else people will think that the royal court does not appreciate talent.
He must be extraordinary, if Your Majesty says that.
This Master Su is a knowledgeable person. Jingyan is just too stubborn. Can you tell your son to seek Master Su's advice more often? I heard that Jingwan frequently visits Su residence before. Jingyan should also do that.
Your Majesty, it is good enough if Jingyan can serve the court wholeheartedly. It's true, he should respect famous talent, but he shouldn't try to pull them on his side.
Do you think Jingyan wants to become the crown prince?
You may leave. Someone told me to check on you. How are you doing? Xiao is your master. Yet he saw you as a tool. I know it's hard for you to distinguish what's right from wrong. I'm a martial artist, and I'm not sure how to comfort you. I sincerely hope that you can regain your confidence. I'm sure General Nia's spirit will be bothered to see you in this state.
How are they, elder brother and Sha Chun?
Sha Chu wasn't there when it happened. That means that Sha Chu was innocent. Sha Chun's crimes are more serious. There's that, among other things. But not too serious.
Then... what about him?
He's the main criminal. Just because he created a scheme to frame the prince, he will be punished by death. He brought it upon himself, Xiao. Do not worry about him anymore.
I'm not worried about him. I already lost caring. A long time ago.
Do not be nervous. I am not implying anything. I am not suspecting Jingyan's ambition either.
As long as you understand.
Yes, I know. In all these years, you must have suffered. Before there's the Crown Prince, and now it's Prince Xiao. But still, you have never thought of such ambitions. Maybe now is the right time to think about it. Jingyan just refrained from forming a faction. I admire him for that. Not anyone can be fair. But he also needs someone to stand by his side. He nearly fell into someone's trap last time because he lacks a person who helps him figure things out.
I understand your Majesty's concern for me, and for Jingyan. I will tell him what you've just said to me today. But knowing that child, what he dislikes most is... You know he can be stubborn. If he doesn't listen to what I say, there's nothing I can do about it.
He's a stubborn child indeed. All right. This is not a big deal. I will look after him. Oh, that's right. With all the commotion in the palace, you've never seen each other lately. Tell him to visit in the next 2 days. Represent me and make it up to him.
Make up for what? Even average families discipline their children. It is our duty as parents. And what's more, you are an emperor, and he is a prince. And besides, an experience like this will help him grow. If Jingyan does hold a grudge against you, that means I haven't raised him well enough.
Jingyan really took after you. And I am very pleased with that. I realized it just now. You said that summoning Suchi to the palace is against the rules. Then have Jingyan bring him to the spring hunt this March. Going out of the palace means less rules and protocols, and you have my permission to have him come visit you whenever it's convenient.
So, on the spring hunt, Your Majesty will allow me to go with you too?
And who else would I bring?
Yes, if it is your wish.
General Nie died with regrets before the truth was revealed. You must look after yourself. Would you like me to deliver a message for you?
Commander Meng, please tell Master Su and Prince Jing that I believe they will succeed in bringing justice for the dead. Until then, even if I'm exiled, I will try to support them. Tell them both to not worry about me.
As you wish, Madam Nie. I will bring your message to them. Prince Jing is determined to overturn the old Qian army case. He won't let it end like this. Though General Nie was not accused of crime, he was the first victim that started the Qian case. If we cannot uncover the truth and show it to the world, I believe that General Nie's spirit will not rest peacefully. Farewell.
Commander Meng, was the Wujin poison in Master Su removed already?
What poison?
Forgive me, Mother. I have made you worry lately.
It has been done and it's over. At ease, my son. As you wish. Jingyan, have a seat.
You don't seem to be yourself. Mother, did something happen?
Have a seat first. These past days, both in and out of the palace, shocking and life-threatening events are happening consecutively. I do have a lot of things to speak with you about. And I also want to hear the stories about what happened outside the palace. But before everything, there is one unresolved matter.
What is it?
There is a confession that would be best if you hear it straight from the source.
Greetings, my lady. Greetings, your highness.
Xiao, please tell Prince Jing exactly what you confessed to me before.
As you wish.
Here, have him drink this.
He was looking better yesterday. Why did it become worse?
Looking better, you say? I've never seen him get better. Wait, let me see that. Oh. I'll acupuncture him after 1 hour. Do not look at me with eyes filled with worry. Nothing bad will happen to him while I'm here.
Physician Yan.
Yes?
Do we have to prevent Chi from seeing guests for the next few days?
It does not matter. He won't be awake for the next few days. No matter how many people visit him, they cannot speak with him. He cannot do anything but rest.
What did you say? You were Xiaozheng's spy?
Yes, in a sense. I'm doing Princess Xuanji's will by carrying out Xiaozheng's orders.
So you are saying that it was Xiaozheng and Prince Yu's idea to cause trouble upon my mother?
Yes. The man claiming to be sent by Master Su, and my pleading to you for help during Consort Jing's confinement, was arranged by Xiaozheng.
Take her away now.
As you wish.
Their ploy was not hard to overcome, but it has caused some trouble. Xiaozheng knows your personality.
Not only my personality, he also knows my bias towards Master Su. Although I work well with him and admire his knowledge, deep in my heart he still is nothing but a strategist. I did not trust him completely.
If you doubt someone, your relationship will drift apart. Xiaozheng is good at using this towards his advantage.
I am bad at reading people, unlike you, Mother. You did not know a thing back then. But you were calmer. And you had more trust towards Master Su.
Of course I trust him. He will not do those kind of things.
What did you say, Mother?
I said, since the misunderstanding is clear, what do you plan to do?
I would go and apologize to him.
Who?
Commander Meng.
Let me in!
Open up!
Your Highness! Only now I realize. You're out for your own interests. You don't value virtue and kindness. From this point forward, I no longer need your efforts for my benefit. Prepare a horse.
Yes, Prince?
I'm visiting Master Su's place.
Your Highness, it's snowing hard outside.
When Master Su went to stop me before, the weather was the same as now. Your Highness, the Chief is sick. He cannot see you. You can tell me your concerns instead. Master Su is sick? Yes. Did they torture him at Shuanjing Bureau? It is possible. But since winter began, he has been feeling very ill. He also caught a cold when he went to your palace. He will be all right soon, but he needs time to recover.
His Highness came here despite the snow to visit Master Su. Since he's sick, we should be more concerned.
Open up! Where's the physician? Your Highness. How is Master Su?
Commander Meng, what is this about?
Listen carefully. Back at Shuanjing Bureau, Xiao poisoned him with a Wujin pill. Were you not aware?
Master Su's poisoned?
Who else am I referring to? After being poisoned, if not cured, he will die in 7 days. I interrogated Xiao and searched the whole Shuanjing Bureau, but I found no antidote. Ask Physician Yan if there's another way to save him.
Director Shaw.
Your Highness! Your Highness.
Only Xiao knows where the antidote is.
But that Xiao, he will not tell us. Oh. All right, Your Highness. I shall go with you.
Right now, what do we do?
As long as Prince Xiao is free, I have not lost completely.
Prince Yu has shut himself up in his palace. His circumstances aren't good. I'm afraid he cannot help us.
He's defeated, but not useless. He won't be able to recover completely. But there's still a way that he can get me out of here.
Tell me how.
During the spring hunt. You're a clever woman, I'm sure you'll understand. You must keep Prince Yu calm till the time of the spring hunt. Tell him to focus on begging the Emperor's mercy. He cannot go after Prince Jing anymore.
I understand.
His Highness Prince Jing has arrived!
Greetings, Your Highness.
You there! Move on!
This way, Your Highness.
Am I not allowed to eat now? Since I have offended you, Your Highness? If you mean no business, this must be about the Wujing pill. Master Su must be quite important to you both. Imagine you went to visit me in this filthy prison just for him.
Physician Yan.
Do not worry about the Wujin pill.
Do not worry.
The poison of the bitter flame in his body is very mysterious. Once he got the Wujin poison, it was eliminated completely. He will not be affected.
Really?
Huh?
Of course. Since it is from you, it must be the truth. Speak. Where's the antidote?
Why will I tell you? Are you going to kill me inside a filthy prison cell?
Do not test me.
A noble prince like you, and the commander of the Imperial Guard, coming like this to kill a criminal before trial. Are you insane? What do you think? If His Majesty hears about this, how do you think he would doubt you then?
I am reckless by nature. I do not think before I act. We have 3 days before the pill takes effect. I do not attend court. I can interrogate you all day. If anything happens to him, I will break your neck myself. there won't be anyone to give you a proper burial.
Fine. For a mere strategist, why are you acting so recklessly? Xiao Jingyan, I was not mistaken. Only one of us can exist in this world.
Where's the antidote? Your Highness! Your Highness!
Last time, you rushed out to apologize to Master Su. So I forgot to have you send over some fresh pastries I made. Is he doing well?
He ingested the Wujin poison when he was at Trenching Bureau.
Wujin poison?
Don't worry, Mother. It has been removed.
Even though he's cured, I could still cause some damage to his body. You should go and visit him more often.
This time, I only made it this far because of Master Su's help. When he told me not to save Wei Zheng, I got mad and cut ties with him. But after that, he still came to assist me. He came up with a good strategy. He even allowed himself to suffer for it.
Master Su didn't agree to rescue Wei Zhang? Strategically speaking, he's right. But in the end, you were able to overcome this difficult obstacle together. I really feel at ease with someone like him supporting you.
After Wei Jing was rescued, Master Su had him settled. He didn't tell me where Wei Jing is located. It's best if I don't know. To be honest, I really wanted to meet Wei Jing. I want him to tell me what happened back then.
The truth will soon uncover itself. What's important is that he is safe.
All these years, I never stopped wondering. How did the Qian army fall? How did Lin Shu die? Before he died, did he say anything? His last wishes? Sometimes it's really hard for me to believe that Lin Shu's dead. Before I went to Eastern Seas, I remember him joking.
For more than half a year, you'll be at the Eastern Seas. I heard the pearls in that place are abundant. Bring some back for me. Bring me a pearl as big as a chicken's egg like this.
As big as a chicken's egg? Don't be silly, that's impossible.
I was just kidding. How about as big as a pigeon's egg?
I can try.
I brought back the pearl. But there wasn't even a piece of his remains. Even in the Lin Manor, the place where we used to play as children, within a span of one night, became a restricted area. And became a place of our memories.
Jingyan, my good son. As long as you remember him, Lin Shu is still alive. He lives in your heart. Don't ever forget that.
I don't want him to stay inside my heart. I want him to live in this world.
We cannot force things to happen. We can never get back the things that we have once lost. Even if Lin Shu were able to return to this world, I'm afraid he won't be the same person he used to be.
Brother Prince Ji, General Lin Shu. I know. You were watching me from heaven. Mother, there's nothing that can make me turn back or give up.